First call, all field events. First call, all field events. Boys pole vault, boys triple jump, boys discus, girls high jump, girls long jump, girls shot put.
begins with the way we see each other. Better begins with the way we treat each other. Better begins with the way we care for each other. Better begins at Aspirus Health, bringing out the better in all of us.
Welcome you to the Colby High School Track Invitational. We remind all athletes, coaches, and spectators to stay off the football field to preserve the grass. We welcome you to look at live results at pttiming.com and welcome you to enjoy refreshments at our concession stand. We welcome you to the Colby High School Track Invitational and ask that all athletes stay off the football field to preserve our grass. We welcome you to look at live results at pttiming.com and welcome you to enjoy some refreshments at our concession stand. Good luck to all the athletes tonight and have fun. First call for boys 4x8 relay. First call, boys 4x8 relay. Final call for girls 4x8 relay. Final call for girls 4x8 relay. Second call for boys 4x8 relay. Second call, boys 4x8 relay. Please check in at the north end of the track and then head to the south end to the starting line. Ladies and gentlemen, we will get started shortly with our running events. We welcome you to Colby for our track invitational. We thank you for coming out on this gorgeous evening and request that everyone stay off the football field to preserve our grass. We also welcome you to view live results at pttiming.com, and please enjoy some concessions down at the south end of our track, where you will find quite the variety of delicious food and drinks. Thanks again for coming, and good luck to all the athletes.
All right, welcome. Oh, turn that up just a bit. As we try and find that happy medium between the wind completely blowing everything out and you being able to hear us. As we get set for the first running event, we'll be calling all the running events, but we'll show you between some of the field events. Do have the one light pole right in our frame of view for the finish line, but we'll do our best to fill you in on all that. But teams getting lined up, getting their instructions for our first. It's the girls 4x800. Lane 1, Lakeland Union. That is going to be Christina Clay, Hannah Herman, Brittany Schlecht, and Madison Curtis. Stratford in lane 2. That is Braley Skya, Kaylee McHugh, Jalen Jacobson, and Kayla Casperson. Lane 3 is Colby. That is going to be Casey Reynolds, Anna Marie Schmidt, Alexis Vanderhoof, and Pearl Felton. Lane 4, the neighbors from Abbotsford, Iris Cruz, Anna Flores, Esmeralda Altamirano, and Azul Diaz. Lane 5, Hayward. That is going to be Maria Hallberg, Lola Olson, Macy Ryer, and Allison Ryer. And the final one in this race, that is going to be lane 6. That will be Rice Lake, Sedona Gay, Lucy Habas, Eleanor Hitala, and Morgan Stevens. As the first runners get into their spots, getting their instructions here. 4x8. We'll have the girls, boys, and then we'll get a bit of a break while they set the hurdles for the 100 girls and the 110 boys. On a windy, kind of wet, cold, kind of feels more like a March day
100-meter dash.
In May.
Girls 100-meter dash.
We do have a direct camera on the clock. They do leave the hurdles up to let the runners just use those inside 3 lanes that they'd be using anyway. Just one heat of this. And we're underway. As they spin around that first turn, we'll keep in on this leading group, the 5. Out here in front, Lakeland trailing behind as they make that first turn and they come down the back stretch. We will lose the outside lanes a little bit as they come around that final curve as we get pulled more into the wind coming through the window here. It is a strong wind coming from the east as they keep going right now, trying to see who that is in front. We'll see better when they come around the end here.
First call, girls 100
That looks
meter
like
First call,
Rice
girls
Lake in the
100
lead.
meter.
It is. That is Sedona Gay of Rice Lake in the lead. Colby in second. Abbotsford third. Stratford making a move for 4th ahead of Abbotsford. So that's got to be Hayward Hayward that was in third, now in 4th. They will slip behind as the runners make another turn. Staying with this front group of 5, kind of setting the pace. Sedona Gay of Rice Lake staying in the lead, but everybody's staying pretty close here. We will get our first handoff coming up here on their next trip around the track as we follow this leading group down the back stretch. And all kind of just keeping pace. Top three now, Rice Lake, Colby, and Stratford. Stratford runner, that is, that is Braley Skya making a move there for second. Whoop, as the camera drops down in the wind. She does slip into second here, so now making a push towards the front. As she does, Braley moves ahead, as does the runner from Hayward. That is Maria Hallberg, as they come back around, and we'll get our first exchanges. We will keep it here for the exchanges all the way through, waiting on the Lakeland runner, who's running a little bit behind. Then we'll catch up with the leaders. So Hannah Herman will be the Lakeland runner, Kaylee McHugh, Stratford, Anna Marie Schmidt from Colby, Anna Flores from Abbotsford, Lola Olson from Hayward, and Lucy Habas from Rice Lake, as Lakeland will make the change, and we'll sneak across the football field and catch up with our leading group. It's two out in front right now. We'll see who they are. It's Hayward in second. Might be Stratford in first. I can't tell for sure on the uniform. Yes, it is Stratford in first. So that is Kaylee McHugh in first. Hayward, Lola Olson right behind. I believe that's Hayward anyway. Stratford now falling behind. Trying to read the text on the back of that shirt there. There's Hornets, there's Rice Lake. We're gonna find our trailing runner here and make sure I'm right on that as the runners make the turn around that far side. I believe that's Hayward in the lead. Make sure that's Lakeland on the other one. Then we'll have everybody identified. Yes, it is. That is Lakeland. So Hayward in the lead right now as we catch up with them. Extending out a bit of a lead here. Lola Olson with a good run as they bring it back around the end here. This will be another handoff as Olson will make the turn and come down here. We'll stick with the handoffs through the entire race. This will be the midway point. Olson making her run into their first handoff coming across next. That is Stratford in second. The handoff goes to Jella Jacobson. Then third, it's going to be Colby making the pass of Abbotsford right there at the end. They're going to swap out. Colby will make the swap. Abbotsford right behind Rice Lake. Coming in. That is going to be in fifth. And then Lakeland
Girls
in sixth.
Here's the third call for the second flight of
as we're going to catch up to the leaders here.
Third call for second flight of girls shot put.
As Hayward continues their big lead. This time now it is Macy Ryer with the lead. She's going to come around the end. Chance here to maybe lap Lakeland as we see some runners warming up for the 100 meters coming up the hurdles, and Hayward will lap Lakeland as they come up to the start-finish line for the first lap for these runners. And they get the handoff there for Lakeland. Stratford still in second as we see him come across the line.
Second call,
Colby
100
still
meters,
holding third.
girls 100
Abbotsford
meter
fourth. Rice Lake
hurdles.
fifth.
Second call, girls
We're going
100
to
meter hurdles.
catch up with our leader. Coming down that back stretch. Macy Ryer. Not comfortable conditions to run in at all. As we'll sneak back out here, get a wider shot, see if we can catch up with some of the other runners. There is your Stratford runner currently. That is Jayla Jacobson. Zoom in on her for a little bit as she makes the turn. Everyone pretty well spread out here right now as we come in to the leaders down here, as we will get another change. I try and catch up here. Final leg. Hayward comes across in first.
Boys 100 meter hurdles. First call, boys 100
Stratford
meter
will
hurdles.
be in second by a significant margin. Then Colby coming in third. They maybe have a chance to catch Stratford, but probably not catch the leaders. Everybody looks like maybe a chance as they have spread out well. Abbotsford coming in fourth. Rice Lake, who led the first leg, would be fifth. As we see fifth place runner coming across the line now. And we will catch back up with our leader, who is just making the turn down onto the front stretch. One more lap to go for her. That is Allison Ryer. Ryer comes across the line as we get the bell. Second over here for one more lap to go. That is Kayla Casperson of Stratford. And we will catch back up with Hayward out here on that far side, making turn two, heading onto the back straight. They look to take first here in this event. We'll get official times as they come across. We'll try and update between events as official times come in. But we can give you some placements now, as Allison Ryer making the final turn. Gets onto the front stretch. A bit of pressure coming from Casperson, but I don't think it'll be enough or in time. Ryer. Coming in. And she will win the 4x8 to time 10:47. Kayla Casperson cut down that time. She'll finish 10:53 or 10:46.36 for Hayward. As we get these times coming across, 10:52.20 for Stratford. Here is Colby. Colby will come across the line in third. That will be a time of, just waiting for everything to update here. And we see Abbotsford coming fourth. Colby 11:08.20. Abbotsford will finish about 11:22. We'll wait for the time. Lakeland with one more lap still to run. Abbotsford 11:21.58, and Rice Lake will finish fifth. Elk Mound did not start this race. Rice Lake 11:31:40. And now we will catch up with Madison Curtis, finishing the final lap for Lakeland. With these type of events, you got to think that it's sometimes just about getting some points, competing in the event, getting a chance. We will see the Thunderbirds next week in Medford for the GNC. As we see one of the Shepley sisters, maybe both of them, out on the grass from Rice Lake. Coming back around the front stretch. Whoa. Wind taking the camera for a second as I try and find the button to zoom out a little bit. See if she can get across in under 13. Not quite. It'll be a little over 13 here as the final runner finishing up the 4x800. That will be in around 13:06 and some change. We'll see for sure the final time when it comes across. 13:06.33. So that'll wrap up the 4x800. We'll be back with the boys 4x800 here in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, we're going to show you a little bit of the high jump. Be back in just a moment. He was talking to the Hayward kid, so I'm guessing it's a coach. I mean, I was going to say it's probably pretty warm. All right, as they're giving the lecture to the boys, a little bit larger field, but I'm going to check on something real quick. You said Angela wasn't here at all? Correct. Okay, so I can skip that. All right. So, going through this, lane 1 will be Hayward, Cade Schlapper, Evan McConnell, Austin Ewart, Ben Laird. Lane 3, or it'll probably be lane 2, Northwestern, Michael Jarum, Liam Gort, Peyton Orm, Hunter Fredrickson. Lane 4 is Lakeland Union, Attila Guerrero, Barrett Egan, Parker McKinney, Jerome Labarge. Lane 5 will be Colby, Jacob Ratz, Tucker Hayes, Carter Roth, and Kane Maldonis. Lane 6, Elk Mound. We'll see if they did not start on the girls' race. We'll see if they run the boys' race. If they do, it'll be Hudson Banzak, Dalton Banzak, Jesse Moyer, Tegan Wright. Lane 7 is Stanley Boyd, Zach Haas, Lyric Lamson, Blake Pauls, Eliu Krenzelak. Lane 8, Owen Withy, Colin Dahlman, Alex Ander Ledsma, Sam Wells, and Colton Paxowski. And in lane 9, Ashton Hamill, Eduardo Acuna, Nathaniel Santiago, and Octavio Acevedo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, they got 8 of the 9. So they get set to get going. They are all lined up. And we're underway with the boys 4x800. Runners will start filtering out here in a little bit. We'll get a better feel of who's where. Early lead out there. They pass through their lanes. Cutting in, it's Hayward at the early lead. Trying to see trying to recognize uniforms yet. Still can't. Everybody. We'll see a little bit better when they come around. I believe that might be Stratford in second, Colby third, Lakeland fourth. As they come around that back curve, 3 and 4. Down onto the front stretch. Pass there by, looks like more red than an orange. That might be Abbotsford or Owen Withy. Kid was in an earlier lane, so that not 100% sure. We'll find out when they finish. As they bring this one back around, extending out that lead. Lakeland second, Pines third. That might be Elk Mound as well, or Stanley Boyd. Or Stratford. Or with your Abbotsford. Could be any of those. All with similar color palettes. Variations of red and or orange. We're going to zoom in on him as he comes back around here. Huge lead. Big start to this first leg. See if we can see some text on that jersey. That is Owen Withy. Recognize the logo. So Owen Withy in the lead. Colby and Hayward fighting for... Or no, I don't think that's Colby. That's Northwestern. And Hayward fighting for second. Maybe that's Owen Withy. I don't know. I can't recognize half these right now. There's Abbotsford. There's Stratford. So Abbotsford and Stratford wrapping up the backside, and now Hayward out in the lead as that runner from the mystery school, second runner falling behind. Hayward, huge lead out here on that far, making that far turn. Bring this one back around. This one through the middle of the front stretch of the first lap. And swing this one back around. Do know for sure that is Hayward. They come across. Next we'll catch up. That is Northwestern, the Tigers. So Hayward 1, Northwestern 2, Heart of North well represented. Third. There. Third, fourth. Lakeland 5th. Stratford 6th. Colby 7th. Abbotsford 8th of the 8. That mystery school. There's 2 uniforms. It could be either one. I don't see a orange. But we are going to catch all the way up as it is the first 2 spots are no doubters right now. There is second, and we're going to zoom out so you can see where first is.
This will be the final call for
as it is almost a full turn for Hayward right now as they are out in front on this one. We'll get the exchanges. Catch up with the individual runners as they come down the stretch to exchange. Hayward at their halfway point, 4:17. Pull back out. We will catch up with Northwestern as they come into frame. Northwestern pushes this one across. That will be at about 4:32. So Owen Withy. No, that's Elk Mound. So that is Owen Withy. So Elk Mound will be in third. Stratford fourth. That would be Owen Withy fifth. Lakeland sixth. As Abbotsford, Eduardo Acuna. Oh, is that Abbotsford or no? Is that Owen Withy? I can't tell. I'm done guessing till we know for sure. I would move the camera, but we've got Nuno for Hayward. Austin Ewart, he is already coming through for his second lap. He is going to lap a bunch of guys here on this next one, as you're going to see him come into frame. Chance that they lap some people before we even get to the final leg of this, as we're going to catch up with Austin Ewart, who is spinning around that far side. Follow him along there. As we are just now seeing the runner about a half a track length.
Athletes that have completed the 4x8 meter relay. For the girls, in third place is Colby. In second place, Stratford. And in first place, Lakeland.
No, Hayward.
Hayward, I'm sorry, Hayward. In first place, Hayward.
And Hayward well on their way to winning the 4x800 on the boys' side as well. They've got a full half a lap lead right now, as they will come down, and they still have a leg to go yet. So we see the Hayward runner making that turn and coming back down. He will hand off here. Northwestern, their lead on second is starting to trail, as we're going to wrap around and catch them. So we've got a little bit of a contest forming here for second. Not close yet, but depending on who everybody has. Actually, second through fourth tightening up a little bit here as they make the turn. Coming down the front stretch. Elk Mound trying to make a push on Northwestern. They will make the pass. So Elk Mound into second on the final handoff. Northwestern drops to third. Lakeland will be in fourth. Stratford fifth. Owen Withy will come across in sixth, I believe. We'll verify that for sure. Seventh, as we get our finish. Nope, that's a looking to lap in the middle of that, as we will catch up with our leader, Colby, in ninth. So the leaders are in amongst the back end of the race right now. That will be Ben Laird looking to coast to another win for Hayward, as we have a race here between Elk Mound and Northwestern. Actually, I think we're going to catch up to that as soon as we get the finish here. But we are going to follow the leader as Hayward running. I mean, I won't say running. That's too punny. Blowing away the field here as they pass another racer. That is... Oh, helps if I press the right button on the camera. Coming in, our first finisher, Hayward, takes their second gold medal of the day. They will come across about 8:48. We will catch up with the second place race, which is kind of spread out here now. Northwestern taking it back. 8:48.41 for Hayward. Looks like another Heart of North team will take second. Maybe not. There's a little bit of pressure coming here. Trying to catch up. I don't know if he'll have enough room to do it. He will not. Northwestern will take second. That will be with a time of about 9:34. Elkmount will come across third. We'll wait for the official timing. Now Lakeland will take fourth. They've got a big gap there. Northwestern 9:34.10. Elkmount 9:36.27. Lakeland across. So they're in fourth. Waiting for that time to come across. 9:49.10 for Lakeland. Stratford will finish fifth. And then that will be, I believe, Owen Withy sixth. Like I said, once we see everybody, Stanley Boyd fifth, 10:03.12. Abbotsford sixth, 10:07.60. Owen Withy 10:17.41, and Colby will finish eighth. That will be at 10:27.84. So Hayward, again, another haul as we look at team scores. Team scores haven't been updated yet.
First call for girls,
so next up will be the 4x100 while they get the 4x100 hurdles. While they get the hurdles set, we are going to take you out and see if we can find ourselves some field events going on right now that we can show you. But I'm going to set the headset down. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Girls, you can hold off on that first call of the 1,600 meter run. Instead, we need first call for girls 100 meter dash.
That's what
First call, girls 100 meter dash.
That was the only So, if I'm understanding this correctly, the less you go, the better the racer. So he will first. You guys don't have any colors. Oh, 3 must be the massive slingshot.
First call for the first flight of girls shot put.
Apologize in advance. There was no warning on that one. Just 2 runners in that one. Riley Sarichek takes first in that heat from Gilman. Delana Mashak from Rice Lake takes second. Now we'll go all the way back down the track quickly here for heat 2. We do miss a little bit of the starters. Jenna Cruiser from Northwestern, she's in lane 1. Leah Simonson of Owen Withy in lane 2. Addison Hansen, Northwestern lane 3. Carly Moore, Elk Mound lane 4. Noah Strasberg from Lakeland in lane 5. Araya Harris from Abbotsford in lane 6. And then Julia Buck of Stratford in lane 7. Haley Woodford of Stratford in lane 8. And Addison Grabo of Stratford in lane 9. We do not just... no, actually, we do get all the lanes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we just missed lane 9. Would have gone with one of the big double open windows, but wanted to be able to close everything in case the rain comes. So, as they get everything set, make sure everybody's in the lane they should be. It looks like 6 and 7. Looks like lane 6, that is Araya Harris of Abbotsford. She is not in the blocks yet. Let's see if maybe doing something else or just not running in this event. Yep, it looks like her hair is not running. These are a little bit easier because everybody's in their lanes. Waiting for this one to get going. This will be heat 2. Then we have one more heat after this. So right now, Rilla Sarichek is in the lead. 21-2 is the time to beat as they get down in their formal. And they're off. We'll see here coming through to the first hurdle. Coming through quickly out in the lead. That's in lane 3. That is Addison Hansen of Northwestern. She's got a bit of a lead here turning the other way, but she's got a challenger from Carly Moore. It's going to be a tight finish there at the end, but it'll be Addison Hansen of Northwestern. We'll see how this all shakes out once they put the compiled results in. Hansen first, 17.92. Carly Moore slots in second, 18.27. Nora Strasberg of Lakeland Union in third, 19.20. Fourth, that goes to Addison Grabo. Riley Sarichek will keep fifth. Leah Simonson in sixth. Julia Buck of Stratford in seventh, 22.11. Haley Woodford of Stratford in at 22.15. Jenna Kreiser of Northwestern in at 9th, 22.34. And now the final race.
In third place,
Heat
we have
1.
Elk Mound. In second place, Northwestern. And in first place, Hayward.
That will be Addison Hansen of Northwestern, not in her lane. Carly Moore of Elk Mound in lane 2. Nora looking at the wrong one. Lula Chwala of Stanley Boyd, not in lane 1. Claire Dreyer of Gilman in lane 2. Cassidy Grosky of Owen Withy in lane 3. Adeline Shepley of Rice Lake in lane 4. Sydney Faltasek in lane 5. Danica Kortendick in lane 7. Ali Robel in lane 8 from Elk Mound. And Addison Marr of Stanley in lane 9. And they're off. Shepley out to the early lead. It appears we'll see better. She's got some tough competition right next to her there. That is Sydney Faltasek, but now coming in off the near side. It's going to be a three-person race, but it looks like it's going to be, and it is Addison Shepley. We'll see where she stacks in amongst everybody else. Looked like it was Faltasek. Shepley will win the girls' 100-meter hurdle, 16.58. Sydney Faltasek will take second, 17.27. Ali Robel out there on lane 8, 17.31. Danica Kortendick of Hayward 6, 18.47. Claire Dreyer In 7th, 18.78, Cassidy Grosky of Owen Withy, 18.79. Riley, looking for Addison Marr of Stanley Boyd slots in at 11th, 19.32. So your winner, Adeline Shepley of Rice Lake. Finish out the podium, Sydney Faltasek second, Ellie Roble of Elk Mound third, Addison Hansen of Northwestern fourth, Carly Moore of Elk Mound fifth, Danica Kortendick of Hayward sixth, and Claire Dreyer of Gilman finished seventh. We're going to swing right back around. They're just going to make some quick adjustments to the hurdles, and then we will be back with the 110 boys hurdles coming up here in just a couple minutes.
Second call for the first flight of girls shot put. Second call for the first flight of girls shot put.
After the first event, Hayward leads on both sides, both boys and girls. Northwestern in second, Elk Mound third on the boys' side. On the girls' side, Hayward in first, Stratford in second, Colby in third. That's just with the first event each. We'll keep an eye on that as we go along. But boys 100 hurdles coming up here in just a minute. So
Thanks to our hurdle crew for getting those hurdles in the right position. Thanks, hurdle crew. Third call for the first flight of girls shot put. Third and final call for the first flight of girls shot put.
all right, boys, getting set. The hurdles are in position. Our officials coming down to the end of the line
100-meter dash.
as we get set for the boys 110 hurdles. Two heats here. First heat with 6 runners. James Gulke of Lakeland in lane 2. Ethan Mulliken of Rice Lake in lane 3. Boaz Wright of Northwestern in lane 4. Quentin Francine of Gilman in lane 5. Ethan Ellis of Stanley Boyd in lane 6. And Trevor Vick of the Gilman Pirates. He is in lane 7. Heat 2, we'll see our first entry from Mosinee, Xander Deniger from Mosinee in lane 1, Calvin Thompson of Northwestern in lane 2, Lucas Hansen of Hayward in lane 3, Jacob Madsen of Rice Lake in lane 4, Caden Williger, Rice Lake lane 5, Grant Mueller lane 6. Before we do that, we're going to get back to the first heat. Oh, and we got an issue. After this, we'll get a little break as they clear the hurdles, and then we'll be set for the 100-meter dashes. And then we switch into the 200, switch into some of the, I think we get a distance race after that. I don't have my full listing in front of me here. And we're off. The first race, very close at the start here. 3 in the middle, but that's going to be Ethan Mulkin of Rice Lake with the early lead. Boaz Wright giving chase along with Quentin Francine. Wright sneaks into the lead, and he will, I believe, get it. I believe that's going to be Wright from Northwestern with the win. We'll wait for the official scoring to come up here. It is Boaz Wright wins at 18.87. Quentin Franzine takes second, 18.96. Ethan Mulliken 19.22. Ethan Ellis of Stanley Boyd, fourth at 19.37. James Galkey of Lakeland Union, 24.9. And Trevor Vick did not start, or did not register a time at least. Swing all the way back down to the other end as we get ready for the set heat 2. Xander, as we said, Xander Dininger of Mosinee in lane 1. Calvin Thompson of Northwestern is set in lane 2. Lucas Hansen of Hayward in lane 3. Jacob Madsen, lane 4. Caden Williger of Rice Lake, both of them of Rice Lake, lane 5. Grant Mueller of Elk Mound in lane 6. Aiden Martin of Stanley Boyd in lane 7. Rowan Soul Stewart of Elk Mound in lane 8. And Caton DeGroot of Owen Withy, he is in lane 9. Looking at the field, looks like every lane is full. All 9 racers will compete. They get set in the starting blocks. We will, as the hush comes over, we'll join them. Oh, and an issue. Not a false start, but our official slows things down for a second. They are going to reset as a gust of wind comes through. It's supposed to start dying off here any minute now. Slowly the wind slowing down. Didn't say how much it was going to slow down, but yeah, the racers are going to get themselves reset. Steve Ockenick, Sports on Focus, as we approach 6 o'clock here in Colby. Set. And we're off. Heat 2 of the boys. Race Curly lead. That is going to be Rice Lake in lane 4. That's going to be Madsen. Could be 1-2 for Rice Lake. Coming through the final one is some issues with the hurdles, but it'll come through. It'll be 1-2. We'll see if anything absolutely wrecking those final hurdles there. Madsen, 15.45. He will slot into first place. Caden Williger of Rice Lake, 15.83. Lucas Hansen of Hayward, 16.72. Grant Mueller of Elk Mound, 16.88. He goes into fourth. Rowan Soul Stewart of Elk Mound, 17.79. Aiden Martin, 17.80 for Stanley Boyd. Xander Denninger, Mosinee, slots in 17.91. Calvin Thompson of Northwestern, 18.21. And Caton DeGroot of Owen Withy will finish 9th, 18.70. So they will clear the hurdles. We're going to set everything down here for just a moment. We'll be back with the next event. That will be the girls' 100-meter coming up here in just a couple minutes, so stick around.
Congratulations to the girls 100-meter hurdlers. In third place, we have Allie Robel. In second place, Sydney Baltisic. And in first place, Adeline Shepley. Thanks again to our hurdle crew. As we get that cleaned up, here's a reminder to please stay off the football field, and you can receive live updates on pttiming.com. And as we approach dinner time here, we welcome you to go enjoy some delicious concessions down at the concession stand at the south end of the track.
girls 100, lane 1, Grace Poirier of Mosinee. Lane 2, Madison Lobax of Mosinee. Lane 3, Riley Pudavels of Abbotsford. Lane 4, Lydia Lobax of Owen Withee. Lane 5, Kylie Copenhaver of Gilman. Lane 6, Hannah Peterson of Northwestern. Lane 7, Talia Kampa Mata of Colby. Oh, and they will pause here, and looks like lane 5, that is Kylie Copenhaver, not in this one. So lane 5 open. First of 4 heats in this one. A lot of runners here today. And get underway. Quick race here. This is Lobax of Owen Withee out in front in lane 4. She will win the girls 100. See, close there for second. We'll see who comes across for. We wait and find the. There we go. Get the compiled results. Lindsay Lobax, Riley Pudavels of Abbotsford second, Madison Lobax of Mosinee third, Hannah Peterson fourth, 15.16. Lobax, her winning time 14.30. Grace Talia Kampa Mata in fifth, 16.18, and Grace Poirier 16.27. She finishes in sixth. Bring it all the way back around to the start. Whistle says to get ready. In Heat 2, Summer Smith in lane 1 from Lakeland. Tori Underwood from Colby in lane 2. Michaelin Shatino of Lakeland in lane 3. Emma Bilke of Hayward lane 4. Sydney Gunlock of Stanley Boyd in lane 5. Patricia Kloss of Gilman in lane 6. Faith Spurl of Abbotsford 7. Marcy Hartle of Mosinee lane 8. And Claire Stenholz in lane 9. The early lead there in lane 2, that is Underwood, but Underwood falls behind to Chantel, I believe. Shatino, we'll see who comes across. It might be Shatino of Lakeland. Back up here in the full. Lobax does get the win for Owen Withee. Tori Underwood slots in third at 14.59. Michaelin Shatino of Lakeland Union in fourth at 14.73. Riley Pudavels Patricia Kloss slots in fifth. Claire Steinholt slots in sixth. Faith Spurl in 10th. Summer Smith in 11th. So that run from Lydia Lobax in the first race, in fact, the winner of that heat was Emma Belke of Hayward. That's what's got me a little bit confused. But that time from the first heat for Lydia Lobax, that 14.30, holds up by 0.22 of a second. But now we get into heat 3. Haley Fecker of Stratford in lane 1. Saina Mishak of Northwestern lane 2. Sadie Weigel of Stratford lane 4. Avery Ash, Rice Lake lane 5. Jalen Copenhaver of Gilman lane 6. Lauren Gabert of Elk Mound 7. Marcy Mavis of Hayward in 8. And Marilyn Hemmick of Abbotsford is in lane 9. We'll see if that time can continue to hold up from Lobax. That 14.30. They're on the line.
First call, girls 1,600 meter run.
As they are underway.
First call.
Close race here. Looks as if it's going to be Stratford out in front, and she will hold on and get the win. I believe that's Stratford. We'll see when it comes through the compiled results. See where it slots in. Looked like a fast time. Sadie Weigel of Stratford will take over the lead, 13.76. Haley Fecker of Stratford second, 14.20. Serena Mishak of Northwestern third at 14.26. Avery Ash fourth at 14.28. Jalen Copenhaver of Gilman, 14.30. 14.292. Lydia Lobax actually holds on to 6th, 14.296. Marcy Mavis in 7th, as we're going to swing back around for Heat 1. Or Heat 4, I should say. Madeline Deloyer is in lane 1 from Rice Lake. Jasmine Haig in lane 2 from Colby. Brianna Sheridan of Stratford in lane 3. Eliana Shepley of Rice Lake in lane 4. Mackenzie Wisbacher of... Annago's not here. Shayna Wick of Northwestern in lane 6. Taylor Freenack of Elk Mound in lane 7. Macy Legrander of Stanley Boyd in lane 8. Natalie Grubbs of Hayward is in lane 9. Time to beat 13.76 set by Sadie Weigel in the last race. They are in position and we are underway. Heat 4 of the girls 100. Shepley, a little bit of a little slow start, but she gets ahead. Shepley pushing down the track. She will win this heat, and we'll see. Time look good. We'll see where she slots in here. Waiting for the official results. She does get the win set 12.78. Brianna Sheridan of Stratford, the freshman, 13.03. Madeline Deloyer of Rice Lake in 3rd, 13.35. Shayna Wick of Northwestern, 4th, 13.40. Taylor Freenack of Elk Mound, 5th, 13.53. Jasmine Haig, 6th, 13.62. Sadie Weigel's 13.76 holds up for 7th. Natalie Grubbs, 13.78. She finishes 8th. Macy Legrander of Stanley Boyd, 14.10. She finishes in 9th. So that will wrap up the times for the girls 100. Boys 100. We have 4 heats in that. Oh, they're still populating the heats for the boys 100. We have 4 of them, it looks like. Spin this all the way back around as they start getting set for those. For Heat 1, looks like that is set. They're still shuffling things around a little bit here. We'll wait. I've got 2 runners in lane 3, 2 runners in lane 5 on the sheet here. I think they're maybe trying to condense this down a little bit with some of the runners scratched. As another strong gust of wind comes through. And as some runners on the football field that they're not supposed to be on. So they have not shaken this out yet. Looking out here, the 2 in the first 2 lanes, Cameron Kurtz of Northwestern, Bryce Ranchi of Northwestern, 1-2. That looks like George Ailes of Mosinee in lane 3. Ryan Nelson of Owen Withy in lane 4. Lane 5 be Gavin Casey of Mosinee, Logan Halida Gilman in lane 6, Caleb Notsky of Stanley Boyd in lane 7, and Finley Nelson of Northwestern is in lane 8. And we're off. First heat of 4. Early run here. It is going to be the runner in lane 5. That is Gavin Casey of Mosinee, and maybe a push there at the end. We'll see. It might have been Natsky of Stanley Boyd. It was a close finish there. Our angle's a little different than what we'd want to be here. Obviously trying to make sure we can protect everything and stay out. So Casey is definitely first, 12.76. Caleb Natsky of Stanley Boyd does get second, 12.78. Logan Halida of Gilman, 12.97. Ryan Nelson of Owen Withy, 13.09. Cameron Kurtz of Northwestern, 13.33. 13.51 for Bryce Ranchi of Northwestern. Finley Nelson of Northwestern, 7th, 13.78. And George Ailes, 13.81. Heat 2. Oh, no, now they're repopulating again. They're shuffling things around a little bit here. I think they're maybe trying to condense this down to 3 heats to keep things moving a little bit. So Victor Enk of Hayward lane, actually are not going to have time. They're already ready to go. But we got a Hayward, a Colby, 2 Colby, a Gilman, a Rice Lake, a Mosinee, 2 Abbotsford, and another Rice Lake. I'll just tell you that right now. We'll fill you in as they finish, as they are, I think, trying to repopulate this to reduce the number of heats. And I think they did. They cut out, it was actually 5 initially, and they think they got it down to 4. Refilling lanes that are left empty. So waiting for the racers to be ready. Does give a chance. Victor Enk of Hayward in lane 1. Eric Martinez of Colby lane 2. Brady McAlpine of Gilman lane 3. Seth Hupperdietzel of Colby lane 4. Victor Weber of Rice Lake 5. Ben Harris of Mosinee 6. Emmanuel Manzanares of Abbotsford lane 7. Braden Kretschammer of Rice Lake lane 8. Gustavo Diaz Tamoyo of Abbotsford is in lane 9. And now some conversation with the Hayward coach, it looks like. I think maybe not wanting his runner to be in lane 1, but as I said, they've shuffled around a little bit here, the lineup. To maybe try and reduce the number of heats. I just get a notification. There are some thunderstorms coming our way. Pulling up the radar right now on the pocket Doppler. Yeah, we're going to get into it a little bit here. So we might have a weather delay. Hopefully there's no lightning, and we can avoid that part of it. But a conversation here gives us a chance to thank all of our sponsors. Remind you we do have bonus softball tomorrow, where I was supposed to be today. That is a big matchup in the Great Northern. Medford at Anago. That'll be a 3:30 start tomorrow to make way for the seed meetings. Then we will have an update on all the seeds that come out tomorrow for softball. Divisions 2, 3, 4, and 5 for sure put seeds out tomorrow. They usually have a little bit of delay on 1 as we still get more conversation here. Some of the coaches getting a little impatient with their runners forced to just stand out here. Now a conversation is maybe they're going to move some runners around here. They're trying to keep this moving, and now some consternation. We'll see if they change this up. I don't know if maybe they're changing the lineup or just verifying who's where. Looks like they're verifying who's where. Like we said, they were looking to condense this down to... They were looking to shuffle things, and no, it looks like now they're going to make them go back to the original because they're clearing lane 2. Or else maybe the wrong person... No, maybe they had the wrong person in lane 2. That doesn't look like the Colby runner.
We'll take a little break here in the running events. First of all, we thank all the spectators for coming out tonight. We know it's not exactly a gorgeous evening, but your athletes appreciate your support. And we appreciate you coming out here to the Colby track to cheer on those that you...
So yeah, they're still talking over order.
We also would like to take this moment to remind you to please not walk across the football field. It obviously is rainy and muddy out, and we'd like to preserve that football field as much as possible, so please take a route around the football field. Also, you can see live results on pttiming.com.
And that's a reminder to you as well. If you want to keep up with the full results, you can see it at pttiming.com. Check any numbers that maybe I got wrong. Teams I got wrong. Did that earlier trying to figure out who's wearing what, but it's a little easier when they all stay in their lane. Keep track of who's who. We're still having conversations about who is supposed to be running in this race. You know, I think there was a bit of shuffling. We could see it happening live in PT timing to try and reduce a heat. Now we got a Hayward runner in lane 6. That should be Ben Harris of Mosinee according to PT timing. So
let's take a moment to congratulate the boys 100-meter hurdlers. In third place, we have Lucas Hansen. In second place, Caden Wilger. And in first place, Jacob Madsen. Congratulations to those boys 100-meter hurdlers.
still trying to figure out who's where here, so that gives us the pause. Looking out, looks like high jump might be done for the girls. Looking over, looks like pole vault maybe still going on the field events. We'll try and let's take a peek in here quick at some of the girls high jump. Nope, don't have, might be boys high jump. Don't have any results in on that yet. Nope, no results in on the field events yet. So still waiting for them to get everything figured out here for this. Okay, so now they shuffle things around a little bit in the current heat. And it looks more matches up. Martina's not running in lane 2. So we'll fill you in as they come across the line as we are off. Early lead, that goes to Brady McAlpine, but that will slide back. Seth Hopperdietzel out in front. It's going to be a close finish. Can't quite tell from here. It's between him and one of the Rice Lake runners. We'll see the compiled results. 12:76 was the time to beat from Gavin Casey of Mosinee. Seth Hopperdietzel does move into first, 12:27. Braden Kretzmacher of Rice Lake, 12:32. Vincent Weber, 12:47. Brady McAlpine takes fourth, 12:53. Ben Harris slots in at 7, 12:82. Gustavo Diaz Tomoyo slots in at 8th, 12:84. Victor Enck slots in at 10th, 12:98. Emmanuel Manzaranes of Abbotsford slots in at 11th, 13:03. So Hopperdietzel, Kretzmacher, one more in there. That is going to be Eric Martinez of Colby, 19:17. Slots in 17th. So they are repopulating our current heat. Anthony Aranda of Hayward, he will be in lane 1. Kendall Merrill of Lakeland in lane 2. Cole Tichy of Stratford lane 3. Brandon Gilderneck of Owen Withy lane 4. Vincent Henke of Owen Withy lane 5. Brock Chukka of Hayward lane 6. Chase Bowler of Abbotsford lane 7. Riley Crawl of Elk Mound in lane 8. And they are ready to go. And a false start. That's going to be Cole Tichy.
Final call, girls 1,600 meter run. Final call, girls 1,600 meter run.
So they're going to reset. Everybody will reset here. 12:27, the current time to beat. That is Seth Hopperdietzel of Colby. Everyone down in their stances. And we're underway. Tight group right up here in the middle. There is a really tight race on long there. Looking to pull forward. That is going to be, looks like one of the Owen Withy runners. Looked like it was Gilderneck. Might have taken it. It was another close race. We'll wait as the results populate. So at 12:27, the time to beat. Brandon Gilderneck, 11:93. Vincent Henke does take second, so Owen Withy goes 1-2 in that heat, 12:02. Riley Crawl moves into third, 12:19. Elk Mound. And then a bit of a gap in the scoring timing here. Cole Tichy of Stratford moves into fifth, 12:21. Brock Chukka of Hayward drops in at 12:37. He's in seventh. Anthony Aranda of Hayward in 10th, 12:55. Kendall Merrill of Lakeland, 12:64. Chase Bowler of Abbotsford drops in at 12:99. That was 18th. Looks like he might be the last guy to come across in that heat. And now they are populating the final heat. Lucas Peters of Rice Lake, he's in lane 1. Peyton Glenn of Stratford, lane 2. Kenan Miller of Elk Mound in lane 3. Jet Shaner, one of the top 100-meter runners in the state. He's in lane 4. Maiden Marr, another one in lane 5. Talon Halling of Lakeland Union in lane 6. Carson Carson of Stanley Boyd in lane 7. Tyler Ganger. As we are underway, we're going to look at this race here in the middle. It is Jet Shaner early in lane 4, but he's got a lot of pressure right with him from Maiden Marr. It's going to be close. I think it might be Marr just getting the win. We'll see for sure. That was really close there at the end. Jet Shaner, no, it is Jet Shaner gets the win, 11.46. Maiden Marr, 11.49, loses by 0.03 of a second. Kenan Miller, 11.65 from Elk Mound. Carson Hadawanik of Stanley Boyd, 11.71. Talon Halling in 5th, 11.78. Lucas Peters drops into 7th, 11.95. Brandon Gelderneck's 11.93 will hold. Tyler Ganger of Elk Mound, 11.97. He will go into 8th. Vincent Hankey's 12.02 will hold from Heat 3. Peyton Glenn will wrap out the top 10 from Stratford, 12.03. But Jet Shaner, 11.46, gets the win in the boys 100 by 0.03 of a second over Maiden Marr. And that will bring us now to the girls 1600. 2 heats for this, as they will move up to the in heat 1, and now we're going to get back to uniform recognition here. Now that I've got a better feel for who's in the race. The tough part is the Stanley Boyd and the Stratford uniform. Oh, there's no Stanley Boyd runner in the Elk Mound. A couple of the uniforms, a couple of teams using that orange and black pattern makes it really tough as they're going to walk down to the start-finish line. But it'll be Christina Clay of Lakeland Union starting out in lane 1, or position 1. Ava Pettibone of Hayward in position 2. Eleanor Haitala of Rice Lake in 3. Greta Maki of Hayward 4. Tegan Heddlestad of Owen Withy in 5. Monsi Ochoa of Abbotsford Lane in 6. Allie Clemmer, Northwestern 7. Hannah Herman, Lakeland Union 8. Asia Atkinson of Abbotsford in 9. Ellison Brown of Rice Lake in 10. And Yolo Delgado in 11. She is from Elk Mound. Whoop, didn't mean to zoom in quite that fast. So they will step back over the line. So both of the Abbotsford runners do not start. That is Ochoa and Atkinson. So just 9 runners in this first heat. They're ready. And we're underway. Distance race, about half of a, I should say about a quarter of a 5K. 5K, 5,000 meters. This is half mile. approximately. And it is an early 3-horse race here between Christina Clay, Ava Pettibone, and I believe that is Tegan Heddlestad out in this lead group. 2 Hayward racers, so I'm kind of guessing here a little bit, but I believe that is Pettibone out in front as they are going to spin down around the far turn from our position anyway. All the way around, and we will catch them here as they come down the front stretch for the first time. Stay with the lead runners. Clay out in front as they come down around through, and we mix back around. Actually, that might be Hannah Herman. They're streaming Hannah, but I believe it is Christina Clay first. I believe it's Heddlestad second, and then Pettibone third, but we'll see for sure. 3 laps to go. That is one last racer coming through, and then we will catch up with the leaders. Heat 1 of 2, but you want to set a good time here as we will actually get it. It is Christina Clay of Lakeland, 1:32.73. Tegan Heddlestad in second, 1:33.39. Greta Maki Hayward, 1:33.95. Ava Pettibone is in fourth, 1:35.7. Oh, nope, there we go. Hannah Herman is in fourth. Ava Pettibone in fifth. Eleanor Haitala in sixth.
For boys discus.
Allie Clemmer in seventh.
First call for girls discus.
Ellison Brown of Rice Lake in eighth, 141.75. And Yolo Delgado will be in ninth, 149.44. We'll get another set of, split times as they come back around.
Boys 1600 meter run.
And it will be Clay holding on to this lead for Lakeland. Clay coming down the front stretch. We come back around that far side. And we'll see them come across. 2 laps to go. Clay in first, Heddlestad second. And a big gap after that. I believe that we'll see that is Pettibone and Maki in third and fourth. Clay does 800, 313.55 for Clay. Heddlestad 316.75, so she's about 3.2 seconds behind there. Ava Pettibone does move into third, with Greta Maki fourth, and I believe it was Eleanor Haitala Hannah Herman in fifth. So we will catch back up with the leader, Christina Clay, catching all the way back up to her as she extends out this lead. And that will be Clay out in front of Tegan Heddlestad.
Boys shot put.
As Clay will make that turn. 4 laps of the track in the 1600. First of 2 heats. Clay coming back across. Right down past us. As she will build back up. It'll be Clay first here at the bell. We'll see her 1200 time come across here in just a second. Heddlestad is in second. 457.79 for Clay. A 144.24 lap. 5:03.01 for Tegan Heddlestad. She stays in second. It is a tight race there for third. Pettibone does hold on to third, 5:11.13. We believe it was, yes, it is. Eleanor Hitala jumps 2 spots to 5:12.11. Greta Maki drops down at 5:14.51. And we will catch back up with the leaders here. Allie Clemmer of Northwestern, 5:23.41. As there is Heddlestad. And there is Clay as they come around for the final time. Heat 1 of the 1600. So we got another one after this yet. As Christina Clay making the final turn. Bring this one back around. Follow our winner of Heat 1, Christina Clay. She will come across. She will win Heat 1, set the time. Tight race here as Huddlestad finishes second. Eleanor Hitala passing Ava Pettibone for third in the last few bit there. So Pettibone will end up fourth. Christina Clay 6:40.60. Tegan Huddlestad second 6:44.51. Eleanor Hitala third 6:51.03. Ava Pettibone fourth 6:53.84. Greta Maki of Hayward fifth 6:59.80. Allie Clemmer of Northwestern does pass Herman 7:05.35, 7:06.02 for Hannah Herman. Last 2 runners to finish, it will be Yolo Delgado of Elk Mound. She will finish 8th. And Ellison Brown of Rice Lake, the freshman, will finish in 9th. So now Heat 2, Jenna Hirsch of Northwestern will be in position 1. Kayla Casperson of Stratford in position 2. Ada Ernst of Lakeland in position 3. Lydia Bergschneider of Hayward in lane 4. Sophie Navarro of Northwestern lane 5. Azul Diaz of Abbotsford lane 6. Casey Reynolds of Colby lane 7. Morgan Stevens of Rice Lake in lane 8. McKenna Herman, Colby lane in 9. Elena Trevino of Stanley Boyd in 10. Anna Marie Schmidt of Colby in 11. And Chloe Trainer not here as Anago not making the trip today. Keeping an eye on the pocket Doppler. Some rain about to come into the area. Hopefully the worst of it looks like the worst of it might miss us. But if there is lightning, there would be a delay. There's another storm cell coming behind that yet. But these racers on the line. And we are underway. See how this turns out here.
Second call, boys 1600 meter run.
As they stay a little more bunched here on this first lap. We'll keep the full group in shot as best we can. Hard to tell who that is in front right now. Looks like it's one of the Northwestern runners. Keep pace up there as we try and keep everyone in shot here as they come back around. If I'm not mistaken, this will sort by heat. We'll be able to see where runners stack up compared to their counterparts time-wise. Coming back around, a big lead here. That is Northwestern out in front. One of the Northwestern runners. Looks like Northwestern right now, 1 and 2. Owen Withy 3. We'll see which Northwestern runner it is as she comes past us. And we will get our first set of results. First lap complete. They swing back around. Looking for nothing showing up yet for us. No, there it will be, but oh, it'll be up top here in the current heat for the 400 time to beat was 132.27, but we're not getting any. We didn't get a result there. So the timing system not giving us a result right now, so we are not sure. I believe that is Hirsch in first, though. She was on the inside there. As we catch up with her, she has got a big lead here. We'll see if we get an 800 split. Yeah, so that's Jenna Hirsch. She will cross in first here. We'll see if we get a split time for that. Nothing popping up yet. So no split times here for this one. So we're kind of just going to have to wing it. As I believe either Hirsch or Navarro way out in front as she is all alone going down that back stretch. Northwestern currently 1-2. All the way around that far side. So they get as far away from us as they do. Out as they make that turn. Navarro down onto the front stretch to this one coming back across. Is that, I believe that is Hirsch coming through. We'll get a rough idea of a split where she's stacking up. 457.79. She's way under that. So Hirsch really setting the pace as you would expect of a second heat. But like I said, we're not getting split times here in this final race. Of the girls 1600, boys 1600 will come after this. But Jenna Hirsch way out in front. We're going to kind of show her teammate Sophie Navarro, I believe 1-2. One of them's first, one of them's second. Like I said, we're not getting split times right now, so it's hard to tell for sure. As they spin back around. Oh, almost picked the tripod up. So I try and spin around this backside here. As they come around that final turn. Big lead for Northwestern, 1-2. Looks like that is Casperson in third. But now she's got some pressure coming up behind her. That is Bergschneider coming up behind as we follow the leaders. Down along here this final stretch. Jenna Hirsch will come across. There we go. We catch up with Jenna Hirsch. She will win. We'll see if we get live results mixed in here. So Hirsch takes first, we believe.
Boys, high jump.
The two Northwestern runners do finish 1-2. Stratford's Kayla Casperson finishes third. We still do not have anything populating here on exactly times. So we'll try and come back and revisit this if and when. There must be something in the timing system right now that's acting up. So some final racers coming through. That is, I believe that is Herman for Colby. But like I said, we won't have final results here.
Discus. Second call, girls discus.
think maybe dealing with some issues in the boys 100. So no times here at all in the second heat. So we are not sure. Jenna Hirsch, we believe, is the winner. Her time was well ahead of the first heat time. So they're going to set the boys up here. Hopefully we'll get a little bit.
I have not called that yet because there's 2 heats of the boys. So I can do first call right now.
First call, girls 4x200 meter relay. First call, girls 4x200 meter relay.
And now in the 1600, they are not lined up the way they are on here. We'll see if we get what we get for results. Still showing. Oh, now we are starting to get some times across here. There we go. They put all the times in. Jenna Hirsch does win the girls 1600, 5:38.86. Sophie Navarro of Northwestern, her teammate second, 5:41.39. Lydia Bergschneider of Hayward takes third, 5:45.42. Ada Ernst of Lakeland fourth, 5:47.25. Kayla Casperson fifth, 5:48.89. Azul Diaz of Abbotsford sixth at 5:50.77. Casey Reynolds of Colby seventh, 6:01.18. Morgan Stevens eighth, 6:04.62. Elena Trevino ninth, 6:06.96. And Anna Marie Schmidt in 10th, 6:08.64. Boys 1600, and they are underway. Our official said he was going to keep things moving, and he definitely has been. So, first heat of the boys 1600. There are a ton of racers showing in this one. So I'm not sure who's actually in it and who is just filling out spots. But I believe that is Ethan Hegg of Stratford in first. But I am not sure. Hopefully we get some timing updates here live. PT Timing providing the timing services here today. We thank them for making my job a whole lot easier. And we're going to zoom in and make sure that that is. Actually, that's Stanley Boyd runner in first, but he gets passed as try to get the camera to zoom out here real quick. That is Mozini. That is Chase Pemble, of Mozini that will have first as we come through the first race. And again, not getting live results on the, oh, there we go. Chase Pemble, Mozini in first. We do get live results on this one. Lyric Lamison in second of Stanley Boyd. Braden Keller of Hayward in third. Talon Mueller of Owen Withy in fourth. Jesse Moyer of Elk Mound in fifth. Jacob Karstens of Elk Mound in sixth. As we catch up with the leader, Jacob Ratz of Colby in seventh. Jack Sheehan of Abbotsford in eighth. Javier Lopez of Abbotsford in ninth. Mitchell Moran of Gilman in 10th. I think that might be it. Everybody else might be a non-starter. As we catch up with our leader, this is Chase Pemble, no R. Pemble will come to the line for the midway point. We'll see what his time is. Looks like Braden Keller of Hayward moving into second. Lyric Lamson, of Stanley Boyd third. Talon Mueller fourth. Yep, Pemble 2:33.66. 1:19.55 on that lap. Braden Keller 2:38.32. He moves up a spot to second. Lyric Lamison 239.78, he drops a spot. Jesse Moyer of Elk Mound jumps up a spot, 241.63. Talon Mueller drops a spot, 246.74. Jacob Ratz of Colby moves into 6th, 255.94. And we will catch up with our winners as Jacob Karstens drops a spot, 257.44. Jack Sheehan stays in 8th, 259.93. As we spin all the way around to your leaders. And the lead has dropped down. Pemble losing his lead a little bit. Keller catching up with him. He's going to go for the pass. Keller will get around Pemble. So Keller will come to the bell with the lead.
Third call.
So Braden Keller will come to the final lap with the lead. He will jump another spot. He was in 3rd at the 400 mark. Pemble will be 2nd. Looks like, I believe that is going to be Moyer back in 3rd. So, yeah, Keller, 356.44. He jumps the spot. Pemble drops the spot, 358.83. Jesse Moyer does move ahead, 404.21. Lyric Lamison of Stanley Boyd, 407.58. Talon Mueller stays in 5th, 419.46. As the leaders are starting to come back around, we'll have final results of this heat coming up in just a moment. But we will catch up with Braden Keller as he looks to make that final turn and finish up his race. He has extended a long lead on, I believe that is Pemble of Mosinee, who is now being tracked down by Jesse Moyer of Elk Mound. That might end up being a race. We're going to stick with these two for the moment, as we will, oh, no, we're going to stay here as, yep, Moyer will pass. Braden Keller will finish. We just catch up to him in time. Braden Keller will take first. Jesse Moyer extending out that lead for 2nd. Moyer will take 2nd. He will jump up another spot. He hit the 400 mark in 5th. He will jump all the way up to 2nd. Pemble will finish 3rd. 524.50. Here, I believe, yep, Lyric Lamison, 533.74. He will finish in 4th. Battle there for 5th. That will be won by Talon Mueller, 543.18. Jacob Ratz, 549.85. He finishes 6th. Last few runners finishing this one up. Javier Lopez makes a move in the final lap, jumps 2 spots to 7th, 558.44. Jake Sheehan finishes 8th, 559.22. Jacob Karstens, 559.31. He will finish 9th. And Mitchell Moran of Gilman will wrap up the field in 10th, 614.89. As they start building Heat 2. Again, I think full field for Heat 2, so there's going to be a lot of runners on the track. We will do our best to keep track, but we'll stick with the leaders. See if we get updates. But it'll be, looks like right now, oh no, they got 2 guys in position 2. One of them is position 1. Oh no, Tyler Boots of Anago is the other person listed in position 2. Don't have anybody listed in 1 yet. Let's see. Nope, that's it. So Colton Paksowski of Owen Withey will be in position 1. Levi Raymer of Lakeland in 2. Max Adams of Colby in 3. Then a couple of Rice Lake racers, Pierce Hestreiter and Austin Prince of Rice Lake. Then a couple of Stratford runners, Christopher Studigan and Ethan Haig. Nate Conert of Mosinee, Morgan Martins of Northwestern, Jack Schindler of Abbotsford, Seth Becker of Hayward, Carter Olson of Northwestern, Attila Gayuro of Lakeland, Austin Ewart of Hayward, Derek Weiss of Stratford, Charlie Ernst of Lakeland, Hunter Fredrickson of Northwestern, Hudson Banizak of Elk Mound, Parker Stankowski of Mosinee, and Thomas Olson of Rice Lake. Not sure who all is running in this one. Second race is underway. We should get splits on this one. That should help us. 400 split time that they're looking to beat was 1:15:43 set by Braden Keller.
Boys high jump. Second call.
We'll get an idea who's in the lead. Looks like right now it is Colton Paxowski coming through this first turn. He is followed very closely by Levi Reimer, as they go 1-2 into the first lap and our hopefully first split time. Coming back along through, I believe that is, can't see who that was in 3. Couldn't tell for sure. See if we get split times mixed in. Doesn't look like we're going to get him again on the second race. Nope, we do. 1:05:43 for Colton Paxowski. 1:05:88, Levi Reimer of Lakeland, he's in second. Austin Ewart of Hayward in third, 1:06:83. Max Adams of Colby in fourth, he's at 1:07:54. Morgan Martins, Northwestern, fifth, 1:09:05. Austin Prince, Rice Lake in sixth, 1:09:27. Ethan Haig in seventh, 1:09:41. Pierce Hestreiter, eighth. Hunter Fredrickson, ninth, 1:11 even. Derek Wise, 10th, 1:11:40. But we come back around, and the front has changed significantly. I missed the first two, that's why. Away out in front was Paxowski and Reimer. Then we get this big bunch coming across here, third through the end. Lost track of Paxowski and Reimer as they are way out in front of the field. Waiting for the 800 results to drop in. Well, they are not dropping in, as they are already well ahead. Oh, there we go. Paxowski, 2:15:20, 2:15:62, so they keep a similar pace here. Max Adams jumps a spot to third, 2:22:13. Austin Prince fourth, 2:22:37. As it looks like maybe Reimer nope, he's going to stay just looking maybe to make his move. But they're going to be neck and neck coming through at the bell. We are going to keep a close eye on this one the rest of the way. So Paxowski will cross first, but now Lakeland Reimer making his move here. He starts to spread out a bit of a lead.
First call, boys,
as they come around, as he spreads out even more of a lead, putting those turning the jets on. He's extended out a couple meter lead here and starting to really pace this one out a little bit. Paxowski led the whole way so far and then got passed right after the bell. And he will be out in front, and Reimer will be out in front, and he's going to take the win. Reimer turning that far side. Yep, he is well out in front. He will take the win in the heat, and if he keeps pace of the times that they've been putting up, he should win the event completely. Coming across here, Levi Reimer.
Girls 4x200 meter relay.
He'll come across a time of about 4:37. That is well ahead. And Paxowski gets past. That's going to be, I believe it's going to be Morgan Martins with a big push there at the end. Paxowski will finish third. or two Rice Lake runners. Prince and Heddlestrad finish 4th and 5th. I believe we'll wait for final results. They're still loading in times from the 1200 split, so it might be a little bit before we know for sure. Final runners coming across the finish line. We will hit right about now the end results, for the winner of that first race. Oh, no, 5:14, yep. So Morgan Martins wins the 1600 meter 3:38.30. Oh, no, that's not right. Time's not populating correctly here. No, okay. That was his 1200 time. That was his 1200 time. That's why. No, Levi Reimer wins.
Here's your results for the girls 100 meter dash. In third place, we have Madeline DeLoyer. In second place,
relay coming up next.
And in first place,
See the relay teams coming out, but waiting for.
Girls 100 meter dash runners.
So 3:48.37. Attila. No, that's not right either. Everything messed up here. We're going to just punt on that one for a bit till we get final times. The girls 4x2 coming up next.
Boys high jump. Third call, boys high jump.
There we go. They'll put the final times in. Going through the final few here for the 1200 times. Then we'll get the 1600 time, the final times. So, yeah, Levi Reimer gets the win, 4:37.94. Logan Martins of Northwestern, 4:45.68 takes second. Colton Paxowski, 4:47.01. Then Austin Prince, 4:47.55. Pierce Hestreiter, 4:49.47. Ethan Haig, 4:50.50. No, that's not right. Well, we'll come back to that one. They're still figuring that out. There we go. Now we got it a little bit better here. So we know the top five. Levi Reimer, 4:37.94. Morton Martins of Northwestern, 4:45.68. Colton Paxowski, 4:47.01. Austin Prince, 4:47.55. Pierce Hestreiter, 4:49.47. So they are figuring that out. We're going to switch over because they are getting ready for the girls 4x2. In lane 1 will be Lakeland Union for heat 1. Lane 2, Stratford. Lane 3, Northwestern. Lane 2, Lakeland Union. Lane 3, Stratford. Lane 4, Northwestern. Lane 5, Owen Withee. So just the 4 teams in the first heat as they get the starting blocks out. Or they might shuffle this around a little bit. As we check the pocket Doppler once again. I think we're going to get lucky. I don't think it's actually... It doesn't feel like it's actually even started raining yet.
Here's the standings for the girls' 1600 meter run. In third place, Lydia Bergschneider. In second place, Sophie Navarro. And in first place, Jenna Hirsch. Congratulations to those girls 1,600 meter runners.
I'll grab some at the next break.
Know where you could, okay.
Yeah. They're going pretty quick, so it's hard.
Bring you some if you want.
Getting offered some soup that I will definitely take up on a little bit later up here in the press box. Shouldn't be soup weather in the first week of May, but here we are. So they are getting warmed up here. The officials going through and making sure everybody knows the rules exactly. We will have swaps on the opposite corners of the track. We'll have exchanges. Always the crucial part of a relay. Yellow flag is up. I think making sure that they don't start. Oh, white flag is up now. We're good to go. Officials making sure everybody is ready. We're going to make sure we get everybody. This is a staggered start, so it's a lot of stuff going on here. If you're looking for more track and field, we'll have more of it next week. Next Tuesday, we will be in Medford for the GNC meet. Whistle. Runners take their marks. Nope. And we're underway. Always hard to tell here early in these staggered start races exactly where everybody stands. But right now, we'll find out better here. Making up distance in a hurry is Jenna Kraser of Northwestern. She might actually come to the exchange ahead. Northwestern will be ahead on the exchange. Owen Withey second. Northwestern pulling away. We're going to get a little bit closer now to an understanding here as they make the turn. Lane 4, that is Northwestern. Stratford bringing this up closer as we catch up to the leaders. Booking this one as we get another set of exchanges coming up here. The Northwestern one will be hidden behind the pole. So there we go, Northwestern in first by a lot as they spin back around as we come back through for the second set of exchanges. That will be much tighter. But Northwestern way out in front. Close race for second. I believe that might be Owen Withey just clinging to second there over Stratford. Lakeland Union well behind in this one. As we come through to the final set of exchanges, it will be Northwestern getting there first. Very close there between Stratford and Owen Withey, and then the Lakeland exchange. We catch back up to the leaders. Northwestern way out in front as they come around here. Whoop, helps when I press the right button. That'll be Shelby Hessel coming around, and she will lead her team to a victory. Northwestern wins Heat 1. That I believe is Stratford Cassidy Downey with a big push there at the end to get second. Owen Withy third, and then Lakeland Union fourth in that heat. So, yep, Northwestern 158.65. Stratford 201.11. Owen Withy 203.21. And then Lakeland Union 207.32. So that will set our pace for Heat 2. 8 lanes in use. Mosinee, Kate Bars, Alana Wolfgram, Madison Orlovsky, Britt Fitzgerald, Elk Mound, Claire Steinhorst, Lauren Gabert, Maddie Geweiler, and Kate Rosenthal. Rice Lake in lane 3, Avery Ash, Sophia Winfeld, Sophia Knopf, Madeline Deloyer. Hayward in lane 4, Olivia Pope, Greta Schmidt, Maria Hallberg, Avery Pope. Lane 5, Stanley Boyd, Lula Chawala, Macy Legrander, Bethany Pilgrim, Addison Gustafson. Lane 6 for Abbotsford, Chloe Schillar, Summer Broadhagen, Sydney Faltasek, Araya Harris. Lane 7, Gilman, Jalen Copenhaver, Claire Dreyer, Patricia Kloss, Addison Vick. And lane 8, Colby, Tori Underwood, Jasmine Haig, Olivia Krause, and Zeline Lintrup. As we zoom all the way out. Nope, that's the final one there. So the staggered start. Making sure everybody gets set. After the girls 4x2, we'll have the boys 4x2. Then we'll join the 400s. 4x100s come after that. 300 hurdles, 800s, 200s, 3200s, then the 4x4s. And that will wrap up our race coverage. So about the midway point here, it feels like. Yep, we are at about the midway point. So Heat 2. And we'll get a feel who gets the first exchange on that far side. Runners in there in the blocks. Set. And we're underway. Catch up with the leaders early.
Third and final call for boys 4x200 meter relay. Third and final
As
call.
we'll see who
boys
makes the first
4x200
exchange. That's always the
meter
big
relay.
test here.
First
The
call,
first exchange
girls
will go
400 meter dash.
to...
First call, girls 400
That's actually going to be
meter
lane
dash.
2. Elk Mound making the first exchange. Mosinee trailing behind. And now Elk Mound out in front in their own right. Oh, excuse me, I'm on the wrong end of the track. That is Tori Underwood with the first exchange. Or Jalen Copenhaver with the first exchange for Gilman. Gilman way out in front here. Gilman will take this one around to the second exchange. As the rain starts to fall here in Colby, Gilman will make the first exchange on that far side. That'll go to Madison Orlovsky. So Gilman out in front right now. Out there in lane 7. Now getting tracked down by Maria Hallberg and the rest of this big bunch here. We'll see who makes the change here first. Much tighter.
Second call, Second flight.
Exchange right even between Hayward and Gilman out there on that. There. Hayward will come around the turn in first place. In lane 4, Hayward with the lead over Rice Lake. Rice Lake looking to track her down. Catch up around here to the other side. Hayward just too fast. Hayward we'll see where they slot in. Looks like they should get it, but that 4:58.65 might hold up well from Northwestern in the first heat.
Another person to be marked. This is Olivia Berry. I'm telling Brian that
Hayward gets the win, 152.55. Rice Lake, 153.27 in third. Stanley Boyd in fourth, 154.86. Abbotsford fifth, 154.94. Mosinee fifth, 155.13. Gilman sixth, 155.50. Northwestern's time good enough for seventh, 158.65. Colby in eighth, 2 minutes, 0.4. Elk Mound, 201.06. In ninth, Stratford from the first heat finishes 10th, 201.11. And with the 11th, Lakeland 12th. Now we switch over to the boys 4x2, 2 heats in this one. First heat in lane 2 is Stanley Boyd. Abbotsford in lane 3, that's Hunter Pinala, Aiden Green, Jack Gunlock, and Gunnar Gadel. Abbotsford in lane 3, Christian Fuentes, Alex Sundermeyer, Giovanni Cruz, and Chase Bowler. Lane 4, Gilman, Trevor Max Ustinowski, Wyatt Orth, Quentin Francine. 5th, Colby, Seth Hopperdietzel, Roland Hopperdietzel, Oliver Steen, and Kane Maldonis. And then in lane 6, Northwestern, Jared Fossum, Kevin Thomas, Thaddeus Guderian, and Elijah Westerland. So that is Heat 1. Heat 2 coming up after that. As the rain... Ooh, somebody moving a chair. I thought for a second there we had... I was like, uh-oh. Oh, somebody in the crowd just mentioning lightning. That is an evil word today. No, just don't look at the sky. We're fine. We'll take a look at the radar, though. Yeah, there is definitely a decent storm moving between Spencer and Stratford right now that's going to miss us. The first wave will miss us. The second wave that's currently about to hit Neillsville and Stanley, that one's going to get us straight on. So we're going to try and keep this track meet moving. But if an official sees lightning, we just got to stop everything and wait it out. So far, the rain not blowing in on any of our tech. So, no sirens yet. Speaking of lightning delays, we had those fun ones down at State Track last year. Getting everybody locked in that little that secondary building on the other side. They even kicked us out from under the stadium. Going to make the trip down for State Track again this year. We'll have full coverage of the WIA State Track and Field Championships coming up May 31st and June 1st. That is coming up in not that long. Conference meets next week, regionals and sectionals the week after, and then state. As they are still getting everybody set. Don't even have a flag up yet for on that far side. As the umbrellas come out. Waiting here for everybody to get set. While they're doing that, we're going to pivot over a little bit. Some high jump going on right now.
Second call for girls 400-meter dash. Second call, girls 400-meter dash.
That's got to be cold out there for those runners. There's a little bit of drops starting to hit some of our stuff. Nothing too serious that we would have to stop. As they continue to wait. Now they're starting to take their blocks. Trying to catch everybody here. We're in lanes 2 through 6. So we should get everybody from right here. Yep, softball for you tomorrow. Baseball and soccer on Thursday. More softball on Friday, and then more softball on Saturday. As it is a softball-heavy week the rest of the week. Obviously offset. If you haven't seen it yet, you can check out our highlights at Sports on Focus on Facebook. Made the trip down to Milwaukee yesterday. The Medford Raiders playing Wanakee at American Family Field, getting the win 1-0. Then they played some JV innings. Two JV innings. That was won by the Wanakee Warriors. That would have been 5-1. As they're still sorting a few things out here. Leaving these runners out in the cold right now. Oh, I think our delay is in the timing. So whistles say we're ready. Everybody gets in the blocks. It'll be a short shower. Up. And we're underway. Obviously, Stanley Boyd looks to be out in front early. We'll see who makes that first exchange as they go down the back stretch. Catch up to the exchangers. It will be, I believe that's going to be might be Abbotsford in lane 2 making the change. We'll see who comes around here. It's always tough to tell. It actually might be Colby in lane 5. They have cut this lead down on Northwestern. Raw data, obviously Northwestern a little bit further ahead. We'll see who makes the change first. That will be Colby and Northwestern neck and neck making that exchange. And they will come down towards the back stretch. Heat 1 of 2.
Let's give our congratulations to the top 3 finishers.
As they will come through. Colby extending out that lead. Abbotsford looking to catch up. It will be, I believe, Colby making that change first. But instead, Abbotsford running right through that. Great exchange by Abbotsford to chase Bowler. He will make the turn, and he will come down this stretch in first. Bowler way out in front, and he pulls something. Bowler trying to hold on to this. He pulls something, and he's going to have to peel off. So Colby will get the win. Bowler cramping up. He's going to get stretched out by another one of the coaches. So Colby will finish first in the heat, 142.76. Northwestern, 143.56. Gilman, 148.59. Stanley Boyd, 151.76. They're going to keep it going. Stretching out looks to be just a cramp. Considering everything that happened, everything that could be, if it is just a cramp, I think you're going to be sad
First call, boys,
for Abbotsford, as they were going to win that. That was a great exchange there from Giovanni Cruz to Chase Bowler that really got them the lead. He is up and walking with a bit of a cramp there, so we'll see if he runs any other events, but Abbotsford will not finish.
Final call for the girls 400 meter dash. Final call, girls 400 meter dash.
As we get spread all the way out, we'll see if they start this one. Haven't brought the boys out yet. So, in this one, lane 1, Elk Mound, that's Jay Meyer, Parker Dutzel, Grady Larson, Rowan Soul Stewart. Lane 2, Lakeland Union, Kendall Merrill, McCoy Holmquist, Tyson Redmond, and Braden Ludua. Lane 4, Stratford, Peyton Glenn, Austin O'Neill, Colton Bright, Xander Zawislin. Lane 5 is Owen Withy, Vincent Henke, Brandon Gildernick, Mason Gay, Dominic Sherwood. Lane 6, Hayward, Gannon Moore, Brock Chucka, Alex Depew, Lucas Hansen. Lane 7, Rice Lake, Caden Wingler, Vincent Weber, Braden Kretzmarker, and Parker Derricks. And in lane 8, Mosinee, Tyler Yucca, Isaac Lewins, Colton Vannert, Nolan Matwich. So they will distribute everybody out. So they are going to set everything up here. Recognize a few of those Hayward names from football. Hayward, you talked a little bit about conference realignment with some people in the stands. Obviously, Stratford fans are going to get a new experience with, not a new experience, but one they haven't had in a while with Colby. Stratford actually comes here next year, so that'll be a big matchup. Hayward was in the Great Northern. We saw them every other year. That would be them down there, but there's a bus issue. Here, there she's coming down. Oh, yeah.
Final call, girls pole vault. Final call, girls pole vault.
So a bus issue helping out there, as I think some fans trying to either get out or fans trying to get in. Busy place as always for track and field and cross country.
Please ask the driver for the Burnett bus to head to your bus and move it, please. A request for the Burnett bus driver to move your bus, please.
As we get a little cell that is just going to keep us in rain for a little bit longer, and then the second round of storms coming right behind. So that one might threaten us a little bit more. As they are still waiting on the start here for the Heat 2 of the boys 4x200. After that will be the girls and boys 400. Then we'll get some quick relays, the 100, and then we skip back around. So Heat 2 of the boys 4x2, 1:42.76 the time to beat from Colby. No, you're good. You're good. So they get the time, get in the blocks, make sure we got the... Oh, there we go. Now we'll get the first runner. I think we've got everybody. Whistle to get into the stance. And we're underway. Move down to get that first exchange, as obviously we'll see Mosini looks to be out in front in that far outside lane. We'll see if they are the first to the exchange. Looking up here, some runners catching up already. First to exchange, it will be one of the middle ones. Mosini might have gone a little too far on that exchange. As they swing back around here, we'll get a little bit better feel. Rice Lake is well out in front. Stratford making a push as well. Big push here. We'll see who comes around on this one. It will be Stratford making the first exchange. Elk Mound right behind them. Or that's not Elk Mound. That is Owen Withy right behind them. So they will be neck and neck, it looked like, coming around to the final exchange on that far side. Catching up with this looks to be Hayward in third. That one. Handoff there. Looks like that was Stratford again. We'll see when they come back around. It is Stratford. Stratford will make the turn in the lead. Elk Mound in second. But that is Stratford. That is Xander Zwislin coming down, and Stratford will win Heat 2. Do they have enough? We'll see. Yeah, they will have enough to win it. Stratford wins the 4x2. Waiting for the official timing to drop in. 133.64 for Stratford. Owen Withy takes second, 136.50. Hayward third, 137.47. Lakeland fourth, 139.89. Mosini fifth, 139.99. Rice Lake sixth, 140.30. Elk Mound, 143.15 in ninth, or in eighth. So they will finish just ahead of Northwestern, who won the first heat at 143.15. 143.56, and Gilman 10th, 148.59. Stanley Boyd 11th, 151.76. Abbotsford had the lead in the first one, but then Chase Bowler cramped up coming down the stretch, and that ended their time. So that will bring us to the girls 400. 4 heats in this one. We're waiting for them to come down while they're doing... It doesn't look like they are quite ready. Oh, it looks like they're bringing them in now. They are booking through this one. Heat 1. Just a few racers, it looks like, ready. That is waiting for the rest of the runners. One racer tracking down starting blocks.
Let's give congratulations to our girls 4x200 meter relay teams. In third place, Stanley Boyd. In second place, Rice Lake. And in first place, Hayward. Again, those are the results from the girls 4x200 meter relay.
All right, they are going to get them set for the 4x2, or the 400 meter, excuse me. Girls 400 meter, Kate Rosenthal was supposed to be in lane 1. She is not running. Caitlin Weiland for Colby in lane 2. Campbell Broadhagen of Abbotsford in 3. Marissa Swita of Mosini in 4. Linksa Olsen of Abbotsford in 6. Paola Zinsen of Abbotsford in lane 7. Mariah Marr and Katie Rosenthal were supposed to be in this heat. They are not racing in it, as this is another staggered start. As some of the fans clearing out now, as I get a wonderful delivery of what looks like absolutely delicious soup. We are going to be partaking in that between races for sure. You know, a great way to get us to come to more events is to feed us. Does it get set? No, we get a check here real quick. Only one racer in this first race choosing to use the blocks. Everybody else going to start standing up. Let me get the mark to get on the mark. And we're underway. Couple of racers hidden by the pole as they will spin around the 400. It is one lap of the track. Early lead as we come around this first turn. Sprinting out, I believe that is Weiland. She was on the inside. Might be Swida as well. Out in front, we got the three runners. Actually, that might be Swida out in front. We'll see when they come. We'll see when she comes around this final turn. But it looks like it's going to be. It's hard to tell. Both Mosini and Colby wearing black, making the turn. We'll see which lane she's in. It is lane 4. That is Marissa Swida with a big lead. Lane 3, that's Campbell Broadhagen tucking up, but Swida way out in front. She will win the first heat, and she will set the pace time. She comes across, about 1:14. It is out there. That is Olsen sneaking ahead. Olsen sneaking at 1:16.96. Campbell Broadhagen 1:18.67. Caitlin Weiland 1:19.91. She will finish 4th from Colby. And our final two times, Paola Zitzen 1:26.70 and Katie Rosenthal did not race, so she wasn't in there. Heat 2, and I'm going to set the headset down for a second. It's good. It's very good.
First call, girls 4 by 100 meter relay. First call, girls 4 by 100 meter relay.
All right, we are ready for Heat 2 of the girls 400. 2 of 4. And we are underway. 7 racers in this one. Claire Germano of Northwestern, Molly Nobelski of Owen Withy, Braylee Skya of Stratford, Marley King of Elk Mound, Ruby Mullins of Mosinee, Avery Skya of Stratford, Eoin Prince of Mosinee, and Sloan Campbell of Rice Lake. Campbell being hauled in by Molly Nobeski. Oh, no, I'm looking the wrong way. That is Sloan Campbell and Eoin Prince out there on that far side. They are the ones that are out in front a little bit, but now we'll get a better idea as they make the final turn who's out in front as they all line up here. Looks like that will be lane 4. That is Marley King
Congratulations
of
to the top 3 teams in the
Marley King of Elk Mound. Lane 1, Claire Germano of Northwestern. She's in second. They will come through. Braylee Skya of Stratford.
Again, those are the results from the boys.
Oh no, that is.
Meter relay.
So lane 3 wins it. That's Skya, I believe. We'll see when the results come across. Didn't realize there's somebody in lane 1.
400-meter dash. Final call.
They will sort in. Braylee Skya actually does get the win, 109.15. Claire Germano of Northwestern, 110.42. Marley King, 110.82. Molly Nobileski, 112.52. Marissa Switta's time keeps her in 5th, 113.10. Ruby Mullins of Mosinee, 113.14. Avery Skya of Stratford, 113.74. Eoin Prince in 8th, 114.96. Sloan Campbell did not run in that race. Next heat, Brooke Schultz of Rice Lake, Abby Laird of Hayward, Sherry Handeland of Lakeland Union, Melody Isham of Hayward, Michaela Geisler of Northwestern, Maddie Mueller of Owen Withy, Deanna Josso of Northwestern, and Allie Anna Bowman of Stratford. Put the headset down. We'll be back when they are ready to go.
In the girls' triple jump. Again, 5 minutes remains in the girls' triple jump.
All right. Brooke Schultz from lane 1 does not start in this one from Rice Lakes. So we have 7 racers. So 7 racers coming around here this first turn. Ellie Anna Bowman, she will fall behind Jasso of Northwestern. Still who's out in front, but part of that her lead from starting on the outside. A big bunch there behind. We'll see who comes around this final turn in first and where their time matches up. 109.15, the time to beat. Swinging back around through. Out there on the outside, coming around the turn, it looks like it's going to be lane 6. That is Maddie Mueller out in front. As they come down the stretch here, being hauled in by, that is going to be Isham of Hayward. Mueller losing steam just a little bit, but looks like she's got enough of a lead, and she will. Maddie Mueller wins this heat.
First call for the first flight.
Should be a time well good enough to put her into
First call for the first
provisional first place.
Shot put.
It does. 105.81. Melody Isham 106.43. That puts her in second. Sherry Hendeland 106.54. That puts her in third. Michaela Geisler 107.27. That puts her in fourth. Braylee Skya's 109.15 holds up for fifth. Abby Laird will drop to sixth, 109.36. Deanna Jasso 110.28. And then Claire Geronimo, Marley King, Allie Anna will stay in 8 and 9. Her times hold up for 8 and 9. Allie Anna Bowman will go in at 10th, 111.10. So now we will move to the next heat. That is our final one, Heat 4. That will be Danica Kortendick in lane 1, Bethany Pilgrim of Stanley Boyd in lane 2, Kieran Petrie of Lakeland Union in lane 3, Eliana Shepley in lane 4, Lydia Lavara in lane 5 of Elkbound, Stella Meza of Lakeland Union in lane 6, Pearl Fighton of Colby in lane 7. So 7 racers in this one as well. And as they get set for that one, we're going to set the headset down for a little bit. We'll be right back with the start of the final heat of the girls 400. That is so good, I probably will. And Olivia, right? Yes. Okay, I want to make sure I set the name right. So I'm gonna I go by either. It's technically Steven, but I don't care that much. I introduce myself different ways at different times too. It's just that works. Honestly, more often than not, I'm just, hey, you're the unfocused guy. That too. I've got that. Oh. Don't mind. And we hear the whistles for the final heat of the girls 400. 105.81, the time to beat. Most of the girls behind that pesky pole there. And we're underway. Shepley, one of those that we would expect to see do well here, but out there on the far side, Pearl fighting, but Shepley out in front. That is out there. Stella Meza in second right now. Over here on the near side, that is Danica Kortendick of Hayward. No, that's not Hayward. I don't know who that is in white there. We'll find out when they come back around, but Shepley way out in front. Out there in lane 4. It's gonna look a little bit better as we come back around here on the final turn. That is going to be lane 3. That is going to be Kieran Petrie of Lakeland behind her, but Shepley, the big lead. Eliana Shepley. She will cruise to the win in she will be under a minute. Eliana Shepley wins the girls 400 meter. Wait to see how everybody else's times stack up here. Eliana Shepley, 59.5. Kieran Petrie, 124.9. She takes second. Bethany Pilgrim in third, 103.48 from Stanley Boyd. Maddie Mueller, her time from Heat 3 holds up for fourth, 105.81. Stella Meza of Lakeland Union in fifth, 106.14. And then a whole bunch of Heat 3 times hold. Melanie Isham of Hayward will finish sixth, 106.43. Sherry Handeland of Lakeland Union seventh, 106.54. Then Danica Kortendick of Hayward, her time fifth in Heat 4, but she will finish eighth, 107.10. Michaela Geisler of Northwestern from Heat 3, her 107.27. That's good for ninth. And Pearl Fighton will take 10th at 107.5. That wraps up the girls 400. We will switch over now to the boys 400. As always, you can keep an eye on all the results. Staying in the excuse me, we haven't done a team check recently, so we're gonna go look at the team scores on the boys side through with some of the
Credit to all you diehard fans out there.
with a couple of the field events in as well. Rice Lake leading at 50.5.
Thank you also for
Stratford in second, 42. Elk Mound and third, 31. Hayward right behind in fourth at 29. Northwestern a half a point behind at 28.5. So those are your top five on the boys' side. On the girls' side, Rice Lake running away, 71 points in first place. Hayward, 57 in second. Northwestern, 37 in third. Stratford in fourth. In 27, Colby right behind in 26 in fifth, tied with Abbotsford. So the neighbors tied up right now in fifth on the girls' side. So we're going to switch back as they're going to get set for the first of the boys 400. Trying to get it to click. Oh, that didn't work there. Well, we'll try again. PT Timing does a great job, but every once in a while their website just decides it doesn't want to work today. So just the three racers here. It's going to be James Wojcik of Gilman, Landon Jensen of Elk Mound, and Tyler Yeski of Abbotsford on Heat 1 of 5 in the boys 400. Oh, and we get a start issue. And actually, it is just 2. And looks like Wojcik not running in this one, so it's Jensen out in front. So just 2 running here in Heat 1. London Jensen way out in front. As they will come around that far side. As we see them come around through the final turn. It is, make sure we're in the right lane. Lane 4, London Jensen in the lead. We will follow him home. He will be on provisional first from Heat 1. Spin back around through. We'll see what his time ends up. He'll set the pace time. 1:08 something. Tyler Yeski fighting his way through to the finish there in lane 5. 1:08.22 for London Jensen. Yeski comes across. And his time didn't register. I think he may... Oh, there it comes up. 1:21.67. So 1:08.22 the time to beat. Heat 2. In lane 1, Marco Garcia of Abbotsford. In lane 2, Aiden Hubbard of Northwestern. In lane 3, Kevin Fuentes of Abbotsford. Lane 4, Caleb... It's supposed to be Caleb Essen, but he will not start. Lane 5, Wyatt Orth. He does not start. Braden Young of Hayward in lane 6. David Delian of Mosinee in lane 7. So just 5 racers in this one.
Let's also do first call for girls 300-meter hurdles. First call, girls 300-meter
So they will get everybody on their start lines. These guys, a few more using the blocks on this one. We are in the inter-rain period right now, it looks like. Some heavier rain coming behind this, so we aren't out of the woods yet. After that, we should be good. So we'll see how long it takes to get to us. As we see a Colby runner that isn't following the instructions and on the football field. I am sure Coach Grun will find him and have a discussion with him about that at some point. As our runners get set. The whistle. And we're keeping an eye out. We might get lucky. There's a little hole between the two really heavy storms. If that were to sneak through, we might just be okay. And now we get a pause. Everybody coming out of the blocks. All right. Whistle to reset. In the blocks. Whistle to come set. And we're underway in the Heat 2, of the boys 400. We'll see who ends up in the lead. Coming around that final turn, it's always hard to tell, but I can tell you right now, Marco Garcia making up some time on Aiden Hubbard, but sneaking out as they are stretching out the lead there on the other side. Delian and Braden Young out in front here as they will spin this all the way back around.
Remaining in the boys long jump. Again, 5 minutes.
So we come back around to the final, and it's actually going to be Braden Young of Hayward in the lead. Delian right behind him. Catch up with Young. Young looking to extend that lead for Hayward. Some major points here as he will, or not major points, I'm getting ahead of myself here, but getting a good finish. Actually, Coming, sneaking in there at the end, a nice finish. That is going to be Kevin Fuentes. Ends up sneaking into second. He had a good finish. Didn't even see him coming. He made a big move there as we were focused on Young, 105.15. He moves into first. Fuentes, 105.43, moves into second. London Jensen's time holds for third. David DeLon in fourth, 109.91. Aiden Hubbard in fifth, 110.91. Marco Garcia in sixth, 112.29. And we move on to Heat 3. Bryant Thean, Northwestern. He is in lane 1. Caleb Nutsky. Oh, that's a tough one. In lane 2 from Stanley Boyd. Ryan Nelson. Owen Withy, a little bit different. A little bit easier one in lane 3. Landon Hull in Stanley Boyd in lane 4. Ezra Santi. Oh, no, he is not here. So nobody in lane 5. Tucker Kowalski in lane 6. Carter of Mosinee. Carter Roth of Colby in lane 7. Nobody in lane 8. A couple Anago runners that did not make the trip, as nobody from Anago made the trip. And now Thean drops out from Northwestern in lane 1. So Bryant Thean of Northwestern will not start. And Landon Hull of Stanley Boyd will not start. He just drops out in lane 4. So just 4 racers in this heat. Heat 3 of 5. Wonder if the conditions may be causing some of these racers that are necessary for other events to drop out to make sure they are okay. Everybody outside of that one Abbotsford runner that got the cramp, everybody else has been pretty good so far. So we will get a little bit of a 4x100s. Then we get a break before the 300 hurdles. So waiting for everything to get set up. And now we get the whistles for them to take their blocks. And we are underway. Heat 3 of 5. And that is an early quick move out there on the far side by, I believe that is Kowalski. Is that just the 4 runners in this one? Kowalski out there. Ryan Nelson making a move as well. I believe that is him in lane 2. That is that just guessing till they come around and we see lanes. It's hard to tell which lane they are in as they go along that far stretch. I keep tipping the camera over as I try and push this around outside of my arms are only so long, and it's a big range here. As we come back around, it'll actually be lane 3. Oh, no, that can't be lane 3. Not sure who's in. Oh, that's going to be Ryan Nelson of Owen Withy in the lead. Tucker Kowalski trying to haul him in. Kowalski might just get this one at the line. No, he will not. It will be Ryan Nelson of Owen Withy first. Kowalski will take second. There was about another 20 feet in this one. He might have caught him. We'll see who comes in third and where their times stand. Ryan Nelson does move into first. Time 101.24. Tucker Kowalski 101.68. He moves into second. Caleb Notsky 120.2. He moves into third. Braden Young's time from Heat 2, good enough for fourth now. Kevin Fuentes from Heat 2 stays in fifth, and Carter Roth drops into sixth, 106.72. We now move into Heat 4. Looks like everybody running in this one. Brooks Burkaw of Elk Mound, he's in lane 1. George Ailes of Mosinee in lane 2. Brendan Young of Hayward in lane 3. Justin Funmaker of Lakeland Union, he's in lane 4. Caden Kloparski in lane 5, Peter Montgomery in lane 6 of Rice Lake, Wyatt Lobitz of Hayward lane 7, and Reed Miller, he is in lane 8. He is from Stratford. So Caden Klaparski out there in lane 5 of Colby. We will not. Last time I was in this booth, we were shouting about Caden Klaparski. He had himself quite a football game. So everybody getting themselves set. 101.24 the time to beat.
Can Discus call back with your request again, please? Second call. Discus, you guys let us know which flight that's for.
So now one of our officials pushing everybody back. Some teammates getting a little too close to the inside line of the track. Fans working their way back in now that the rain has died off for the moment. Keeping an eye on the radar. We are right in the middle of the inter-rain period. The whistle for everybody to be in their spots, and we're almost ready to go for heat 4 of 5, second to last one. Everybody taking their spots. And we're underway. We'll see who is sneaking ahead. Lane 4, Funmaker. He is making a big move early. Funmaker pushing ahead, but Brooks Burkaw in lane 1 also maintaining a pretty strong lead here. We'll see where they stand when everybody evens out. Now we see somebody that might be Funmaker. I'm not sure. I might have the lanes wrong there. It looked like it was Funmaker from his position. It's always tough to tell on these staggered starts. As they come back around here, we'll get a better feel once they turn the corner. That will be 4 and 5. That will be Funmaker and Klaparski neck and neck. Funmaker pulling away. Klaparski trying to keep up. Funmaker will take the win. Caden Klaparski will take second in the heat. Third will go to Brendan Young. We'll see where their times stack up. Did get to yellow Klaparski. 56.69 for Justin Funmaker. 57.46 for Caden Klaparski. He'll take second. Brendan Young slots in third, 58.32. Reed Miller of Stratford fourth, 58.67. Wyatt Lobitz of Hayward, 59.67. He'll be fifth. Waiting for the rest of the times to populate here. Peter Montgomery of Rice Lake, 1 minute, 0.5. He'll be sixth. George Ailes, seventh, 1 minute, 0.57. And then Brooks Burkaw drops down into 10th at 101.73. Ryan Nelson and Tucker Kowalski's 101 point times will hold currently for 8th and 9th. And now our final heat of the boys 400. Tyson Redman of Lakeland, he'll be in lane 1. Dominic Sherwood of Owen Withee in lane 2. Austin Niehaus of Stratford in lane 3. Owen Burnett of Rice Lake in lane 4. Mason Gay of Owen Withee in lane 5. Carter Cucko of Rice Lake in lane 6. Garrett Zelke of Stratford lane 7. And Caleb Westrom of Stanley Boyd. He is all the way out there in lane 8. 56.69 the time to beat. As we get everybody set. Sweatshirt just thrown into the apron. Runners getting stretched out as they get everything set. After this will be the girls 4x100. While they do that, we'll go through some field event results. Give you some top 5s, or top 10s, excuse me. Then after the 4x100s, we'll get a little bit of a pause as they set for the 300 hurdles. And then we'll go 800s, 200s, 3200s, and then the 4x4s. As we approach 8 o'clock here in Colby, the final of the 4x4, the 400, excuse me. A little bit of a delay here as looks like the rain may be starting back up again. Now we get the whistle telling everybody to be in their spots. They will, actually a few racers choosing not to use the blocks here. No, there we go, everybody in their blocks. Oh, looks like there is a racer not using the blocks here. That would be Owen Burnett of Rice Lake. And we're underway. We're just not going to guess here as we've been wrong the last few times on this one. Just so hard to tell who's in the lead here as they come around.
Final call for
Giving
the boys
chase
4x100
as
relay.
the stadium lights
Final
come
call,
on. Just
boys,
notice,
4x100
I think they just turned those
relay.
on. So under the lights here in Colby for these final events, as this one is going to swing all the way around. And we'll get an idea who's in the lead here. Looks like it is Burnett. It will be Owen Burnett of Rice Lake. He's got tight competition from Mason Gay. Gay gaining on him. Does he have enough room here? This is going to be a close finish. Mason Gay, I think he's going to pull ahead. Mason Gay will pass and he will win. The boys 400, we'll see where his time slots in.
First call, boys 300-meter hurdles.
Waiting for it to update. Mason Gay, 54.10 wins the boys 400. Owen Burnett, 54.32. He finishes second. Garrett Zelke of Stratford, he takes third. Austin Niehaus of Stratford, fourth, 55.47. Dominic Sherwood of Owen Withy, fifth, 55.91. Tyson Redmond, sixth, 56.36. Carter Cucko of Rice Lake, 57.30. He's in seventh. Caleb, whoops, somebody stayed up there. Justin Funmaker will finish seventh, 56.69 from Heat 4. Carter Cucko, 57.30. He will finish in eighth. Caleb Westrom of Stanley Boyd will finish ninth, 57.37. Caden Kloparski of Colby will finish 10th, 57.46. So we move on now to the girls 4x100. One trip around the track as they are still waiting for the teams to come up. So we're going to set the headset down for just a moment. We'll be back right after this. For what? On the track? Girls 4x1. I think he's doing the speech to everyone right now. Oh, yeah.
While we wait for the next race to begin, here are your results from the girls' 400-meter dash. In third place, Bethany Pilgrim from Stanley Boyd. In second place, Kieran Petrie from Lakeland Union. And in first place, Eliana Shepley from Rice Lake. That was from the girls' 400-meter dash.
We still got 32 yet. As the skies open here in Colby, I'm nice and dry up here.
Get out those umbrellas, folks.
They're going to keep it rolling. Heat 1 of the girls 4x100. Lane, just three teams in this one. Stanley Boyd in lane 3. That is going to be Celine Schechter, Beatrix Blum, Sophia Heath, and Sydney Godlock. Lane 4 will be Gilman, Kylie Copenhaver, Aubrey Mann, Rita Sarichik, and Kaya Braybrook. Elk Mound in lane 5, Lydia Levra, Ellie Robel, Savannah Nishanicki, and Taylor Freenack. So that will be Heat 1. See, maybe if they might wait for this to pass here. They're not. So one trip around the track as we see the umbrellas popping up. Looks like maybe only one team running this. No, I think the other two are hidden behind the post. There we go. We see them now. So just the 3. One trip around the track for them. Whoa, that was not supposed to happen. First exchange will go to, I believe that is Elk Mound. Could be Stanley as well. They're both in that black and orange. Gilman definitely in second. We'll get one more exchange up here. See who this is coming around. That is going to be lane 5. That is going to be Elk Mound with the big lead. Elk Mound is going to take the first heat. Sprinting down the line, that is Sydney Gunlock. She will actually back off a little bit as she will win. Gilman will come second.
Colby
and
athletes,
Elk Mound
this is
third.
This is an announcement for the Colby athletes. If you are not in an event, please
Elk
get
Mound
to the hurdle.
54.18, Gilman 57.67, Stanley Boyd 101.33. And now our officials talking. I wonder if they're going to maybe put the pause on this. Nope, they're going to keep it rolling. In lane 1 is Owen Withy, Cassidy Grosky, Lidney Lobax, Kendall Weiler, Kayla Rasmussen. In lane 2, Hayward, Olivia Pope, Melody Isham, Emma Belkey, Natalie Grubbs. In lane 3, Northwestern, Addison Hansen, Lydia Huffing, Lauren Love, Shayna Wick. In lane 4, Rice Lake, Avery Ash, Adeline Shepley, Sophia Knopf, Madeline Deloyer. Lane 5, Stratford, Sadie Weigel. They started the clock early on that one. Sadie Weigel, Dahlin Martin, Haley Fecker, Brianna Sheridan. Lane 6, Abbotsford, Chloe Shalar, Summer Broadhagen, Sydney Faltasek, Araya Harris. And lane 7, Colby, Dalen Wright, Zedeline Lintrup, Olivia Krause, and Talia Kampa Mata. That rain absolutely coming down right now. You can see it a little bit. We're going to give you a better shot of it here up in the lights as that rain just pouring down right now. We have not seen the worst of it yet to come, according to the radar, as we get ourselves back on the racers, who are going to have to try and run in this. 54.18, the time to beat, set by Elk Mound. And we are underway, first leg. Around a late start for, I think that was Rice Lake. Bunching up the first exchanges. Shepley, see if she can make that time up in the rain. Shepley sprinting. She is making that time up and then some. Won't be enough to catch, but we'll see where this one goes now. As out in front as we come around, that might be Colby. Well, it's going to be Stratford in lane 5. But the question is, can she hold on? She's got challenges coming. That is Brianna Sheridan. She will take the girls 4x100. Close time. There, some of those first times might hold up pretty well. Look like Rice Lake second. We'll see when the times come across. Colby actually comes across in 7th. Hearing the Stratford fan base down below us, they're excited about that. Stratford wins at 52.57. Rice Lake right behind them, 53.77. Elk Mound, their time from the first heat will get them third at 54.18. Hayward fourth, 54.19. Abbotsford fifth, 54.88. Northwestern sixth, 55.46. Owen Withy seventh, 56.84. Gilman's time holds for 8th at 57.67. Stanley Boyd's time holds for 9th, 101.33. And then Colby at 102.81 will finish in 10th. Now we switch over to the boys 4x100. 2 heats in this one. In Heat 1, Northwestern will be in Lane 3. That is Jared Fossum, Trevi Amundsen, Bryce Ranchi, and Cameron Kurtz. Lane 4, Abbotsford, Christian Fuentes, Alex Sundermeyer, Chase Bowler, and looks like they might swap him out, or maybe the cramping is done. Giovanni Cruz. Lane 5 will be empty for this race. That's the Anago team that is not here. And Gilman will be in Lane 6. Brady McAlpine, Chad Conicella, Logan Halida, and Sawyer Winger. While they're talking to them, we're going to set the headset down, and we'll be back with the start of Heat 1 in just a few minutes, so stick around.
First call for the girls 800-meter run. First call for girls 800-meter run.
As we get set for the first heat of the boys 4x100, looking at the radar, the really bad stuff is kind of broken up around us. We might be good, just some heavy rain. We'll see if they're able to fight through this. We will get a pause for the 300 hurdles as they set that up. Then we go 800, 200, 3200, 4x4. While they're setting up for the hurdles, we'll go through the field events that have been finished. So still waiting for everybody to get set here. So we get the whistle. Let's see, yep. Just the 3 in this one. Somebody... Northwestern, Abbotsford, Gilman. Oh no, there's 4. There's 4 racers, but yet there's somebody with a spot not listed in here. So I'm going to have to guess. Abbotsford I see, Northwestern I see, and then 2 black jerseys, and I have no clue who's out there. One of them's Gilman. The sad part is the team that's Gilman out in front here, but they're going to fall behind. See who gets it turning this final turn. Is that... As that one's going to come back down. That is Abbotsford in the lead. Gilman giving chase. I believe that's Gilman. 3-horse race coming to the line. And the finish, I believe that's going to go to Gilman in lane 6. I'm not sure who that was in lane 7. I think they got second. They're not listed on the PT timing site right now. So Gilman wins it 48-46. So Gilman takes first out of the first heat. Abbotsford second, 48-89. Northwestern third, 54-1. But that other team was kind of in the middle there. In lane 7 on that other side, and I'm not sure who that was.
Final call for the boys 300-meter hurdles. Final call, boys 300-meter hurdles.
Unless somebody was running in maybe a
Also,
JV group.
not currently in an event, please come to help the hurdles. The hurdles is our next event, and we need you for the hurdle crew.
So it might have been a JV group running there because they have not shown up yet in this. They actually almost finished second. So, in the final heat, Hayward will be in lane 1. Logan Pope, Victor Enck, Anthony Aranda, Brendan Young, Owen Withy in lane 2. Ryan Nelson, Colton Dahlman, Keegan DeGroot, and Sam Wells. Lane 3 will be Elk Mound, Tyler Ganger, Riley Crawl, Jay Meyer, Kenan Miller. Lane 4 is Stratford, Peyton Glenn, Xander Zwisslin, Colton Bright, Jet Shaner. Lane 5, Stanley Boyd, Jake Legrander, Maiden Marr, Carson Hodowanek, Cole Brenner. Lane 6, Rice Lake, Jacob Madsen, Jacob John Drew, Connor Durand, Lucas Peters. Lane 7, Kendall Merrill, McCoy Holmquist, Braden Luda, and Judah Clark of Lakeland. And in lane 8, Colby, Seth Hopperdietzel, Eric Martinez, Oliver Steen, and Moses Fuentes. So this is going to be a big race here. It's going to be interesting with the two big runners here, Jet Shaner and Maiden Marr, running different legs. Marr will run the second leg. Shaner will run the anchor for Stratford. So very good chance Stanley Boyd might have a bit of a lead coming into that final leg. And then see if Jet Shaner can catch up. As we have some, it looks like some Colby runners up here trying to warm up a little bit. Oh no, they tracked down a heater for RPA. That is Mrs. Coach Braun and Mrs. Coach Hagen, Teresa Hagen and Olivia Braun. For a while there, I didn't know their name. I just knew them as Mrs. Coach Hagen, Mrs. Coach Coach Braun as they get set here. So the whistle. And we're underway. Early, like I said, that second leg is going to be where Stanley Boyd will probably get a lead. And then that third leg, that final leg, is where Stratford should make up. As we get some quick speed here on the inside, those, as we see Marr, it looks like that is Marr heading way out in front. I believe it's hard to tell through the rain. As they swing this back around, it's close. It's exactly close as you'd want it to be. Shaner trying to catch Stanley Boyd, but I don't know. Let's see what that might be Stratford. Yeah, Stratford, I believe, gets that one. So hard to tell. They both wear the black and orange. Waiting a second here for the results. I'm not sure which black and orange team housed first. Stratford 43.89 gets it. Stanley Boyd 45.10. Rice Lake finishes third 45.54. Elk Mound fourth 46.15. Gilman will finish fifth with a 48.46. Abbotsford sixth 48.89. Lakeland will finish seventh 49.16. Hayward eighth 49.20. Colby 9th, 49.80. Northwestern 10th at 50.41. And Owen Withy in 11th, 51.67. While they're setting the hurdles, we are going to take a quick look in here at some of the finals for the field events. Girls high jump. Adeline Shepley will win that one. She goes 5 foot 2 inches. Avery Pope finishes second at 5, along with Helen Thompson. Sydney Falta second, fourth at 4.10 for 4 foot 10 inches. And Melody Isham in fifth at 4'8". Boys pole vault will be won by Hudson Landwehr of Northwestern, 12 foot 6. Connor Durand, 12'6" as well. He will finish second on attempts. Seth Hopperdietzel at 11'6" will finish third. Jacob John Drew is at 11 even. He'll finish fourth. And Carter Shillar of Abbotsford will finish fifth at 10'6". Girls long jump. Claire Dreyer of Gilman gets the win, 16 feet even. Madeline Deloyer, 15-10. She takes second from Rice Lake. Shayna Wick of Northwestern, 15-3. Britt Fitzgerald of Mosinee in fourth, 15-2.5. Macy LeGrander will take fifth at 14-11. Other events, girls triple jump. Avery Pope of Hayward will win that, 32.6. Sophia Winfield of Rice Lake, 31 even. She'll take second. Cassidy Downey of Stratford, 30 even. She'll take third. Macy LeGrander, 30 even. She'll take fourth. It's on attempts. Veronica Mater will take fifth, 29.5. And now we switch over to the boys triple jump. John Buck of Stratford, 40 even. He'll take first. Grant Mueller of Elk Mound, 40 even. He'll take second on jumps. Brandon Knetter, 39.4. He will take third. Christopher Martin of Mosinee, 38.8. He'll take fourth. Ethan Mulliken of Rice Lake will take fifth at 38.6.5. Girls shot put, the final field event we need to update. Dalen Reich of Colby wins that one, 38.8. Addison Schmidt of Rice Lake, 35.9. She'll take second. Ellie Strand, also of Rice Lake, will take third, 30.01. 30 feet 1 inch. Aubrey Bishop of Hayward, fourth, 29.1. And then Eden Hinker of Colby, 28.11. She will take fifth. We are going to jump back up now to the girls' 300 hurdles. They look like they are still working on these a little bit here. We're going to sneak up around to the start. Set the headset down for a little bit. We'll be back with the start of this race in just a moment.
Hurdles are set. First call, boys 800-meter run. First call, boys 800-meter run.
Only two girls actually running here in the first heat of the girls 300 hurdles. So two dropping out. We'll see who it is, as we have a leader way out in front. That is somebody out on the inside. Hurdles a little easier to tell as you know, should look when they jump. So that is lane 4. That is McKenna Herman of Colby. She is out in front, and she will jump the last hurdle. A little bit of an issue there, but she will win the first heat, 56 and change. Coming across in lane 3, that is Braylee Shanks of Stratford. McKenna Herman, 54.93, 103.25 for Braylee Shanks. So that is heat 1. Abby Wolf and Delina Mashak do not start from Elk Mound and Rice Lake, respectively. On to heat 2, McKenna Shaitano from Lakeland Union Lane 1, Summer Smith, Lakeland Union Lane 2, Carly Moore from Elk Mound in Lane 3, Cassidy Grasky of Owen Withy in Lane 4, Addison Marr of Stanley Boyd in Lane 5, Noah Strasburg of Lakeland Union 6, Addison Grabo of Stratford in 7th. As they waste no time, they were ready to go. I'm going to know to be a little bit more on the ball there. Pretty tight here as we'll jump to the second set of hurdles. Looks like that is going to be Leah Swinson in lane 8 from Owen Withy out in front. Now it tucks in a little bit more, but it's those ones out on the outside. That might have been Grabo. Get a better view here. Nope, that is lane 4. That might be Strasburg. But we'll get a better feel here as they come back around. Kind of going back and forth. That will be lane 6. I don't know, is that lane 7? A little bit of a stumble there. That will allow sneaking ahead. Trying to see the numbers. Didn't see the number on the lane as they came through. I believe that is going to be a very tight finish there. I'm not sure. We're going to have to hold out and see who comes away with this one. As the skies open once again. Too close for me to make a call on who finished there. Addison Marr wins it, but McKenna Herman's 54.93 from heat 1 gets the win. Addison Marr will finish first in the heat 2, but second in the overall at 56.85. Carly Moore of Elk Mound finishes third, 56.88. Addison Grabo of Stratford, 57.11. Cassidy Grosky of Owen Withy, 58.99. She finishes fifth. Leah Simonson finishes sixth, 59.27. And Braylee Shanks, 103.25 from Heat 1. She finishes in seventh. Now we switch over to the boys' 300 hurdles. 3 heats in this one as the skies open once again.
Hurdles need to be all the way down yet. There is one more race in the girls' hurdles.
Oh.
Please leave the hurdles
Check
down.
that. We have one more race in the girls' hurdle. Oh, there is a third heat that did not show up earlier. So that explains it. Felt a little weird. So I stand corrected. There is one more race in the girls. I don't know if that one was there initially. Or my finger's not working and I didn't scroll far enough. And it makes a little more sense. Some big names in this one. Kendall Weiler in lane 1 from Owen Withy. Claire Dreyer from Gilman in lane 2. Avery Pope of Hayward in lane 3. Adeline Shepley of Rice Lake in lane 4. Brianna Hexum of Hayward in lane 5. Lula Chihuahua of Stanley Boyd in lane 6. Allie Robel of Elk Mound in lane 7. Donald Martin of Stratford in lane 8. And Addison Hansen of Northwestern. She is in lane 9. So yeah, one more for the girls yet. But that 54.95 holding up right now from Heat 1. That was run in a little bit better conditions. 2 officials talking things over as they make sure that all the hurdles are at the right heights. as they get the racers set. One advantage of the 300, you don't have to clear the blocks. As we get some visitors up here that I think are just trying to stay dry. They'll come set. And we got to stop. I'm sure everybody's enjoying that. We still got the long races yet. Yeah, we got the 2 mile yet, so we got some time here. But the next few should go pretty quick. Once they clear the hurdles, we got the boys 300, the 800, the 200, the 3200. Now, of course, we could always end up with lightning and make it an even longer night. As we are underway this final race, we're going to see who quickly here. I mean, you'd expect to see Shepley in the front by the end. She is working her way forward. She will hit that hurdle first. She's already carving up some of her opponents. Shepley there again, I believe. It's hard to tell when they get around that far side. It gets a little dark here. Spinning that one back around. That will be lane 4. That will be Adeline Shepley. Shepley well out in front. She's got a challenge here on the near side. That is Brianna Hexum. Hexum trying to cut this one down. All the way out here, that is Dahlin Martin. She might make a push for second. Shepley will get across first. It's a very tight race there for second. We'll have to wait and see where the times fall. McKenna Herman from that first heat is going to get a good finish. Adeline Shepley, 49.22. Second place is Brianna Hexum, 49.76. She'll take second. Oh, that was not Stratford. That was Allie Roble of Elk Mound, third at 50 even. Avery Pope of Hayward, 51.79. Dahlin Martin of Stratford comes fifth, 53.16. 54.90 for Addison Hansen of Northwestern in sixth. McKenna Herman, her time will hold for seventh. Braylee Shanks, 1:03.25. She will finish 13th. And everybody else not running. So a lot of not startings in that one. So Adeline Shepley wins another event. That will... Now we can get reset for the boys. We're going to put that set down for a little bit. We'll be back with the boys. 300 in just a little bit. They were ahead after this. Yeah. This is brutal. This should be done. That should be done right now.
First call, girls 200 meter dash. First call, girls 200 meter dash.
I think I am going to skip calling the 32. We're just going to follow the leaders around. I've done like trying to do cross country. Doesn't listen. He can't see. He's in camouflage. Three. I'm shocked they're running in this, to be honest. All right, we are underway. Heat 1 of the boys 300. See where the early lead goes. That is in the middle. Just 3 runners in this. A lot of non-starters. There were supposed to be 6. We'll see who comes around here. Can't tell lanes right now. It's always tough to tell till they come around this turn. That is going to be lane 5. That is Jesse Allard of Stanley Boyd.
Let's celebrate the results of the girls' 4
In lane 3, that is Tucker Hayes. But we're going to keep up with our leader. That is Jesse Allard.
And in first place,
The final one. Allard will win this heat. Tucker Hayes of Colby will take second. And one of the, I believe that was Irvin Aguilera of Abbotsford, will take third. Allard 49.57, Tucker Hayes 50.80, and Irvin Aguilera 52.29. Everybody else, Max Ustinowski and Luis Zitzen, did not start that race, so we will swing back around for the next heat. Listed in this one, Caton DeGroot of Owen Withy, he's in lane 1. Boaz Wright of Northwestern in lane 2. Ethan Ellis of Stanley Boyd in 3. Xander Dininger of Mosinee in lane 4. Brooks Burkaw of Elk Mound in lane 5. Quentin Franzine of Gilman in 6. Caden Foster of Stratford in 7. Bradley Young of Hayward in 8. James Galkey of Lakeland Union, he is out in lane 9. They're ready to go. And we're underway for Heat 2. 49.57 the time to beat. There are some runners already getting cut up pretty quickly here as we approach that turn, and we'll get a good feel of where everybody is when they come around that final bend. Stay with the leaders here. One racer, the racer in lane 1, that's DeGroot, well behind. Coming around, first one through, that is going to be lane 3. That is Ethan Ellis of Stanley Boyd, but he's got a quick challenge here. That is Brooks Burkaw. He will take the lead. Brooks Burkaw coming ahead. It's still going to be a close tie. They're going to come through right at the line, and it's hard to tell. I think Ellis might have pulled it back, but we'll wait to see the final results there. Ethan Ellis does pull it back in the end, 46.09. He moves into first place. Brooks Burkaw behind 46.25. Boaz Wright, 47.94. He'll go into third. Caden Foster into fourth, 48.19. Bradley Young, 49.01. He's in fifth. James Galkey in sixth, 49.02. Tucker Hayes and, well, I should say Jesse Allard into seventh. James Galkey was from race 1. Or no. Then you got the 3 from race 1, Allard, Hayes, Aguilera. They will hold in 7, 8, 9 respectively. Caton DeGroot, he is in 10th at the moment. Switch over to Heat 3. Calvin Thompson of Northwestern, he's in lane 1. Jacob Madsen of Rice Lake in lane 2. Caden Wilger of Rice Lake in lane 3. Lucas Hansen of Hayward in lane 4. Talon Holling of Lakeland Union in lane 5. Tyler Gagner of Elk Mound in lane 6. Jacob John Drew of Rice Lake in 7. Aiden Martin of Stanley Boyd in 8. And Xander Curtis of Stratford, he is in lane 9. As they are underway, it's always interesting to see where these times line up, especially as everybody getting their way through. Here we come around to the front here. This will be a tight race there in lane 4 and 5. That is Howling and Hansen. Now it's lane 3. Kalen Willinger out in front. Willinger and Hansen side by side. Hansen gets it. Willinger stumbles there at the end. As he came over that last hurdle, Hansen ends up winning it. We'll see where his time comes in. Looked pretty good. 40.7. He moves into first place. Willinger 40.99. Just 29 hundredths of a second difference. Jacob Madsen 41.48 from Rice Lake. Talon Holling moves into fourth, 42.62. Tyler Ganger 43.36. Aiden Martin of Stanley Boyd 44.67. Xander Curtis of Stratford, 45.01. He's in 7th right now. And then Jacob John Drew, he will drop down into 12th, 48.67. So The end of your top 10, Ethan Ellis of Stanley Boyd in 8th, Brooks Burkaw in 9th from Elk Mountain, and Boaz Wright of Northwestern in 10th.
Final call.
Final
boys
heat.
800 meter run.
This is yes, it is.
Final call. Boys
Oh.
800 meter run.
Oh, that's all 3. So just the 3. So Lucas Hansen wins the boys 300 meter. And that will move us to the girls 800. 2 heats in this. We'll see how many racers start this one, but while they're clearing the track, the track's already clear. Pretty quick on that.
Thank you for the Colby athletes for clearing that.
Yes, Colby athletes clearing that
Second
track
call
off
for
quick.
Girls 200 meter dash. Second call. Girls 200 meter dash.
Yeah, it's pretty quick turnarounds here in track for the next few weeks. You've got conference meets all next week. I know GNC is Tuesday, Clover Belt's Tuesday, Merriwood is Monday in Abbotsford. Then the week after is regionals and sectionals are all kind of in that 1 week, and then state's not that far away. Look at the calendar here. State is the 31st and 1st, so we are 3 weeks from Friday for state. I know I reserved my hotel room all the way back in June of last year to make sure I can stay in La Crosse. So the 800, 2 trips around the track. So that means we will get some split times here. 14 listed in Heat 1. Don't see 14 at the start line. We'll see if they start marking. We'll go through all of them that may be running this one. Lily Dabbert of Stratford, Kaylee McHugh of Stratford. They're in the first 2 spots. Allie Adams of Colby in spot 3. Ilana Trevino of Stanley Boyd in spot 4. Lucy Habas of Rice Lake in spot 5. Alexis Vanderhoof of Colby in spot 6. Tegan Edelstead of Owen Withy in spot 7. Anna Flores of Abbotsford in spot 8. Esmeralda Altamirano of Abbotsford in lane 9. Spot 9, I should say. Ellison Brown in 10. She's from Rice Lake. Ellie Clemmer of Northwestern in 11. Isabel Byer of Elk Mound in 12. Addison Young of Elk Mound in 13. Annie Byer of Elk Mound in 14. Now I see some. They might even be. What?
Lily Dalbert's out.
Dalbert's out for Stratford. We know that. Helps having Coach Derek Joswiak sitting next to me right now. Yeah, staying up here and staying dry.
Staying dry, having fun.
Oh, yeah. Been a couple years since I've done a track meet, so it's been a good experience. We will be at the GNC track meet next Tuesday. That, always a fun one. Some really good runners there up there in the GNC. We've seen a little bit of it here from Lakeland. As now they get everybody set in their spots. Trying to stay dry. We're going to check the radar one more time here. Looks like the worst of it might miss us.
Said next 20 minutes is supposed to stop.
So 20 minutes we got here. That'll be just in time for the 3200. So we do get a couple of the DNSs listed in. Esmeralda Altamirano is a do not start. We know Dabbert already. Looks like only one of the... Looks like they might have even bumped some people up from the second heat. Might end up only with one heat. I was looking at the uniforms. It's hard to tell, but we're underway. We'll figure out who's who, where, and when. As they get underway... Yeah, this looks like it's only a single heat here. As they wrap around, can't tell who's... Runners now looking to cut across and into the inside of the track. We should get a 400 time on this one. Maybe if all the technology is working right in the rain. Leading pack of 3 here right
We
now.
have an iPhone that has been brought to the announcer's booth. If you're missing an iPhone that has a picture of, well, if you can identify the iPhone, if you're missing it, come to the announcer's booth and
Tight
we'll
race
return
here
it
up
to you.
front. Looks like Kaylee McHugh of Stratford in second. Can't tell who that is in first. It's a Stanley runner. There is only one Stanley runner, Elena Trevino, it looks like. So Trevino in first right now. As they come back around, we will not get 400 times, it looks like.
Here's the results of tonight's boys pole vaulting. In
As
third
they come
place
back
from
around.
Colby, Seth Hopperditzel.
I believe that is Trevino
In
still in
second
the
place
lead
From Rice Lake, Connor Durand. And in first place
as
from
they spin
Northwestern,
around the
Hudson
far side of the track,
Vanderbilt.
running through the rain. I don't know if that helps or hurts. I think it was warm, it might help, but in the cold, probably not the most comfortable to be running in. As our 2 leaders way out in front, then a big pack for third through 7th. Yeah, trying to. Yeah, it looks like it might be a second heat yet, but it might be a much smaller heat. As it looks now like that might be McHugh of Stratford in the lead. It is McHugh of Stratford coming down the line. Needing to put up a good time here. She will come across. That'll be around 2:45. Win there. Second place, it looks like. We'll see when the results start updating here. Here we go. McHugh, 2:45.70. Alina Trevino, 2:51.06. She's second. Looks like there is a second heat. Lucy Habas of Rice Lake third, 2:59.09. Allie Adams fourth, 3 minutes 18.18, I should say. Tegan Heddlestad, 3:02.50. Anna Flores, 3:02.86. Alexis Vanderhoof, 7th, 3:03.64. For the last few times to come in, some runners still on the track. Ellison Brown, 3:15.99. Ellie Clemmer, 3:18.45 from Northwestern. Isabel Beyer of Elk Mound, 3:20.67. And that final runner looked like it was from the Owen Withy runner. Nope, that was another Elk Mound runner, Annie Beyer, 3:38.69. So they are getting the second heat set. Go through the names listed for it. I don't know how many of them are actually running. Jenna Hirsch of Northwestern, she's in lane 1. Lydia Bergschneider of Hayward in lane 2. Stella Meza of Lakeland Union in lane 3. Pearl Fighton of Colby in lane 4. Lillian Lesperant. Oh, no, she's not here. Santa go. Maddie Mueller of Owen Withy in lane 6. Maria Hallberg of Hayward in lane 7. Sherry Hendeland of Lakeland Union in lane 8. Macy Ryer of Hayward in lane 9. Ada Ernst of Lakeland Union in lane 10. Braylee Skya of Stratford in lane 11. Sophie Navarro of Northwestern in 12. Iris Cruz of Abbotsford in 13. And we just get across Pearl Fighton not starting this one. Iris Cruz of Abbotsford in 13. Morgan Stevens of Rice Lake in 14. And nobody on that 15th spot, as that is Ruby Betty of Anago, who is not here. Definitely not that many racers at the start line. We'll keep an eye on the do not starts and see where everybody lands. Yeah, pretty close. A decent amount here. Jenna Hirsch, you would imagine, probably the favorite in this one. She was well out in front in the 4x8. She had a really good leg in that 4x8. Northwestern absolutely dominating. Hayward dominating those, but Northwestern, she had a great leg in that one to get her team into a good spot. So this Bernsteiner and Hirsch, a preview probably of the Heart of North meet Both of those in the mighty Heart of North Conference. It's kind of a nice mix here today. You've got 2 Heart of North schools. You've got a great Northern Conference school, a couple Clover Belts, a couple Merrowoods, Big Rivers. Some good competition here as we approach 9 o'clock here in Colby. Steve Ockenick Sports on Focus taking you through the final few events of the Colby Cross. I've done cross country a few too many times. Colby track and field meet. Field events are complete, so we will try and go through those here in a little bit, the final results from all of those. And actually, while they're setting this up, we can take a quick peek at team scores. Rice Lake leading in both of them. On the boys' side, Rice Lake 65.5, Stratford 64 in second. Big jump then, Stanley Boyd and Hayward tied on 41 for third. Elk Mound 40 in fifth. Rice Lake 107 on the girls' side. Hayward 89, they're in second. Stratford in third at 47. Northwestern fourth at 44. Colby fifth at 32. So we get everything reconfigured here for this final race of the girls 800. They all take their marks. And they're off. Girls 800. We'll see how everybody shakes out coming out of the first turn. You got to cross through the cones. Then you can start filtering over to the near side.
Third and final call
Hirsch
for the girls 200-meter
falling
dash.
behind right
Third
now
and final call for the girls
as we get
200-meter
another.
dash.
Did not start out of that one. Spinning. Still some
First
time
call
yet.
for the
We'll
boys
see
200-meter dash. First call, boys 200-meter
as
dash.
they come around. That is an Owen Withy runner. I believe that is Maddie Mueller out in front. Looks like their uniform.
We have
Lydia
the results for
Bernschneider
the girls and boys
in second,
long
Jenna
jump.
Hirsch in third, but Hirsch making her
In the
move.
girls' long
She will
jump.
pass in for
In
second,
third
and she is
place
tracking
from
down
Northwestern,
Mueller as they
Shayna
approach the midway
In
point.
second place,
As
from Rice Lake,
Hirsch moves into first
Madison
place
DeLoyer.
right there, and now
In first place
and she starts
from
extending
Colby,
out on her lead as they come back around that far side. Hirsch kind of laid back there early and then just turned the jets on and has taken over this race as she is extending out a
For
big
the boys'
lead.
long jump. In third place
Bergschneider,
from
she
Hayward,
will pass Mueller for
Hansen.
third.
In second place from Gilman.
And now some pressure
Chad
coming up from
Kinsella.
behind on
And
Mueller
in first place from Stanley
as we
Boyd,
swing back around as they
Madeline
announce a
Marr.
few more names of winners on the field events. Got a little bit of that for you, but races turned pretty quickly, and it's hard to get the field events in as
Here's the
well.
results from the triple
Top
jump.
four
In the girls'
right
triple
now.
jump.
There's a big
In
grouping
third
there from
place
second
from
through
Stratford,
fourth.
Catherine
Mueller
Downey.
well out in,
In
excuse me,
second
Hirsch
place
well out
from
in
Rice
front.
Lake, Sophia Winfield. And in first place from Hayward.
Hirsch swinging
Avery
back around.
Coffey.
We will follow her through to the finish. It will be a 1-2 for the Heart of North. Hirsch
And now for the boys'
running this
triple
one
jump.
out. Now, just a second here, Bernschneider, she's giving some race. Does she have enough room? I don't think so. Hirsch will win the heat. Bernschneider a close second. That is Meza in third. Tight race there for fourth. Believe Maddie Mueller does sneak across there. We'll wait for the final results. 2:32.82. Jenna Hirsch takes first. Lydia Bernschneider second, 2:33.62. Stella Meza, she was in third, 2:36.59. Maddie Mueller in fourth, 2:38.75. Ada Ernst of Lakeland Union in fifth, 2:38.99. Mariah Hallberg drops in sixth, 2:40.89. Waiting for a few more. Sherry Hendeland of Lakeland Union in seventh, 2:43.87. Iris Cruz comes in at 10th. So Kaylee McHugh will finish 8th from race. She was the winner in race 1, 2:45.70. Elena Trevino, 2:51.06 from race 1. She'll finish 9th. Iris Cruz at 2:45.17. She will finish 10th in the girls 800. And that will move us to the boys 800. 2 heats in this one as well. And that we'll get a chance in the second one to see Owen Clark, Lakeland Union, one of the better runners. There's not a third heat in the girls 800, is there? No.
They're getting their times figured.
Figuring out times. So, boys 800. But we'll have the first race. But yeah, Owen Clark, Ben Laird of Hayward, Lucas Walker of Stanley Boyd, Mason Gay of Owen Withy, all up there at the top of that one. So we will see.
What's taking so long is they have to recheck their numbers after each race. Because the timing system isn't like seeing it or something. So that's what's taking so long. So when they're done, they have to turn around, shine their hip in the headlights.
That's fine.
On the field. No biggie, I just stood up and field. That was in the dugout, full dugout. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun. Monty Keys, their shortstop's from D1. God, he's sliding. He's just effortless plays that any other high school would barely make. Yeah. He's up in the hole. He just but at the same time, he's also so whereas Medford's gonna have 2 guys who are playing D3 baseball, 2 guys who are playing D3 football. No. So yeah, it's not. I mean, they're down for the last few years. When you lose back-to-back years, you lose D1 or D1 level baseball talents. But it's the two goals quick. 1:32. Yeah.
All right, we are back, and we are underway for the boys 800 Heat 1. Alexander Ledsma not starting, and Chase Pemble of Mosinee not starting. Those are the two I see listed. Oh, nope, Alex Trudon of Mosinee not starting as well.
200-meter dash.
So a few less runners in this first heat.
200-meter dash.
2 heats in this one as well, 2 laps of the track. Out in front, I believe that is Braden Keller of Hayward. No, it's not Braden Keller of Hayward. Not sure who that is out in front. Running around the far side. We'll get a look at the uniform as they come back around. That is Elk Mound. That would be Jacob Karstens coming out of the 15th spot. He's got... Whoop. As we drop off there for just a second. Sorry about that. Tightening up now is Braden Keller, who was in spot 1. He is pulling in and will pass Karsten, so Keller will pull ahead. Karsten's fading just a little bit there, maybe trying to sprint out to an early enough lead. Pushing this along. Nope, Karsten's now hanging with. I believe that is Jacob Karsten's. Yeah, that was Elk Mound. Now Karsten's going to pass back here along the back stretch. And now it is Keller fading off as he'll drop to third. Might be, yeah, Bosman's giving chase. Cooper Bosman's, he is giving chase. He is catching up to Tegan Wright of Elk Mound. He will pass him. I believe that is actually Cooper Wright, and it will be Cooper Bosman's of Stratford that will win Heat 1 as they line them up. 2:18.73. Tegan Wright, 2:19.58. As now we got to line everybody up to make sure the timing comes across. Braden Keller of Hayward third, 2:25.48. Eliu Krensklo of Stanley Boyd, 2:27.42. Lyric Lamison of Stanley Boyd, 2:28.66. Waiting still some people on the course yet, wrapping up their races. Ashton Hamill of Abbotsford, he comes in 6th, 2:29.72. Preston Bellinger, 2:30.17. He comes in 7th from Abbotsford. And I think that's just the 7 runners.
3,200 meter run.
A lot of runners just, I think, choosing not to run in some of these events.
3,200 meter run.
Jacob Karstens of Elk Mound, he actually finished 8th. Carter Roth 9th for Colby. Cameron Krieger 10th, 2:56.98 as they are dropping it in slowly into the timing software. The rain and the dark and everything else, I think, not helping too much. Conference should go faster. I think you get less runners for conference than you do at one of these. Nope. Well, maybe not for the Clover Belt. I'm hoping the Great Northern will be a little bit less with only 7 schools. I don't even Charles 7 have full track teams.
We're only about 27 entries total for a team.
Well, it'll be Owen Clark in lane 1. He's kind of the guy you're going to keep an eye on. He was a high finisher in the D2. Didn't win D2 for cross country this year, but he finished, I believe he definitely had a podium. Champion of the GNC. One thing the GNC does well, it's run. Couple top runners up there. We'll see. Owen Clark here. We'll also possibly see, we should see Nora Grembon up at the GNC meet next Tuesday. Meredith Richter is another one that's kind of always had to play second fiddle to Nora Grembon throughout her career, but those two very good friends. It's always been a competitive race between those two. Fun to follow. Both of them going on Division 1. Nora Grembon will be running at Wisconsin next year, and Meredith Richter will be running at Nebraska Omaha. So, some big names there. So that'll be a week from today up in Medford. We will have the live stream of that as we get ready to go here. So we will keep an eye on Owen Clark. Ben Laird of Hayward, also another one to keep an eye on, except it looks like he is not running in this one. Clark coming around that turn. He will pace himself well.
We have results for the girls shot put.
As we catch around.
From Rice Lake, Ellie Strand.
Out in an early lead, or might be Owen Clark now. Oh, it looks like Clark running. As some names start dropping off.
From your very own Colby, Daylin Rick.
As they come back around that far turn on the first lap. Clark looking to make his move here, it looks like. He's been running second to someone from Looks like maybe Owen Withy. Well, there isn't an Owen Withy in the race, so it can't be that. Maybe Elk Mound. It's hard to tell on these uniforms. A couple teams using very similar uniforms. As we get caught back up to the front. The bell. We're not getting the split times anymore. Swinging all the way back around on that far side. See when Clark decides to make his move. Or maybe just happy to get a run in at this point. Not risk injury at all. Big group here in the top three. There's a Rice Lake runner with them. Hard to tell who it is. Somebody giving some loud encouragement to her favorite runner. As this is going to spin all the way back around. That might be Lucas Walker of Stanley Boyd as I hear somebody screaming for Lucas. But now Clark making his move. He will turn the jets on. Clark will pass. And Clark sneaking out ahead. Clark sets the pace as he will cross the line. Owen Clark will win. The boys 800. The Heat 2 will see where he stacks up overall as they put everything in. No, excuse me, that was not Clark. Clark must not have started. They both wear white. I assume that was Owen Clark. That's Ben Laird, 2:02.16. I apologize. Lucas Walker, 2:02.71. So it was Owen Clark that didn't start. Probably, again, not wanting to risk injury. So I apologize to Ben Laird and all of his family. 2:02.16. Ben Laird wins the boys 800. Lucas Walker was second. We haven't seen any other times coming out. Bailey McDonald for Rice Lake, third, 2:06.75. Derek Weiss of Stratford, 2:12.69. Wheezy of Stratford, 2:12.69. Austin Prince of Rice Lake, fifth, 2:13.75. Austin Ewart of Hayward, 2:14.65. Justin Funmaker of Lakeland Union, 2:16.18. Morgan Martins of Northwestern in eighth, 2:16.88. Liam Gort of Northwestern, 9th, 2:18.56. Cooper Bossman's 2:18.75 will hold for 10th. Tegan Wright, his 2:19.58 will hold for 11th. Thomas Olson comes in at 2:20.04 for 12th. So that'll wrap up the boys 800. Now we switch over to the girls 200.
Final call for the boys 200-meter dash.
Make sure 4 heats in this one, but they're going to get reset here a little bit. We're going to set the headset down. We'll be back with race 1 of the girls 200 coming up here in just a few minutes.
Would start from over here somewhere. Oh, that's easy enough.
Thank you to our officials, Barry and Paul, for sticking through the weather with us tonight. And Sammy Azir. second call for the girls second call for the girls 3,200 meter run. Again, second call for the girls 3,200 meter run.
Guy that's next to Sammy. What is your name? Derek. Hi, Derek. Would you like any warm soup? I have 2 pots of orange chicken soup over here.
I'm good.
Okay, well, you're welcome to it.
But thank you.
It's very good.
You had some?
I had some.
Yeah, why not? I brought it for like anybody.
No. I had a delicious cheese curds and brat on the wonderful concession stands at Colby High School.
Good choice, good choice.
See, now you have to come up here and take some pictures for football this year. Stratford comes here for football. Oh, that's right, you ref.
I was in I rap with Sammy's here. This thing, he's in his 80s. He's running up and down the football field.
Oh yeah. Sammy's.
You probably see him a lot.
Oh, Sam's here.
Yes. Yeah.
You hear them 3 months.
Thanks for sticking with us, spectators. We got a couple races left, and the rain is even taking a break for us.
They were out doing their thing. You never get a chance to throw somebody out. Like, I'll pick a fight with you for throwing me out. Except like, you leave your
Here we go. The girls 200 as everybody... Oh, there we go. Oh, we are off the mark a little bit here. Well, that's because there's only 2 running this one.
We had some people not start.
And the horn. So they're going to bring them back. Something went wrong. So we'll start again.
A lot of times the mechanism.
Head back to the start, runners, and we'll give that another try. Back to the start, runners.
The mechanism on the gun for the 200 doesn't always register
Oh.
to the front. And
The-
every meet we're at, it always happens on the first 200.
Did not start the clock. I didn't even notice it was still at 0-0 up on the screen. They've turned it away from us. That's why it kind of looks funky on us now, but we'll restart. Just the 2 racers here, both in black. So I'm not dark color, so I'm not sure who's who. We'll find out when they make that final turn. I believe one of them out there in lane 8 is Talia Campamata. So they'll have to restart. We'll see if it works this time. Going all the way back around lane 2. That is Molly. I believe that is Molly Nobileski. Nobilski. There, we'll go with that.
I'll give you that one.
There are letters not where they're supposed to be in that last name. And this time the clock starts, so this one will count as we catch up to the leaders. Well, I say leaders, there are only 2 in the race. First of 4, there were 8 supposed to start in this one. And it will be Molly We'll just go with that from Owen Withy. She will win
First call,
Heat
boys
1.
3,200 meter run. First call, boys 3,200
So she
meter
will
run.
finish first out here in lane 8. That'll be Talia Campa Mata. She will take second. So the two on the furthest ends of this lineup end up being the two that run. 33.26 for Molly Nowobilski and Talia Campa Mata 36.71. Everybody else not starting this one. So that will bring us to Heat 2. We'll see how many start this one. As we come around pretty quickly here. Swing all the way across the there we go. Yeah, there are definitely some there's a couple non-starters in this one, it looks like. We'll see who comes through. After the 200 is the long ones. So we got the boys 200, then the 32. 32, we will just take a wide shot of the one end until we get towards the finish. Everybody set. As the Brewers lose to the Royals again. But the Royals a little better than they've been in the past. Now we get a pause.
We should be in for a treat for these finals for the both men and women.
Ready? And we're off. Just 5 in this one, it looks like. Spin this one around through. We'll see who it is as they come to the start-finish line. It's going to be lane 3. That is Brooke Schultz of Rice Lake in the lead. Coming down here on the far side, that's Carly Erke. Catch back up with Schultz. Erke cutting the lead, but I don't think she's going to have enough room. It'll be Schultz. Brooke Schultz will take Heat 2. We'll see where her time stacks up in with everybody else. Oh, they haven't compiled the... Oh, no, there we go. Brooke Schultz will take first. Take over first, 29.20. Carly Erke, 32.5. She'll take second. Sydney Gunlock of Stanley Boyd third, 31.09. Tori Underwood of Colby, 31.42. And Haley Weissman of Stratford at 31.98. And fifth, they pushed the other two back down to 6th and 7th. That was Molly Molly of Owen Withy and Talia Campa Mata of Colby. Already 8 did not start, along with the 2 Anago runners that weren't here. Heat 3, we'll see how many run this. And then 4 will be have that. The one we'll be looking at is that Eliana Shepley and Brianna Sheridan, lanes 4 and 5 in Heat 4.
Bree took second in the 100 behind Shepley.
So they get set. And they're off.
Can we have all 2-milers check in? We might run boys and girls together. All 2-milers check in.
So swinging around, it will be a really tight race here. In the middle, that is... But pulling away now is one of the Hayward runners. That is Grubbs. Natalie Grubbs will win Heat 3. We'll see where her time stacks up with the rest of them. 29:20, the time to beat. Natalie Grubbs, 28:15. 28:61 for Brianna Hexum, both of them from Hayward. Addison Gustafson of Stanley Boyd, 28:89. Taylor Frinack of Elk Mound, 28:91. Brooke Schultz, her time holding good enough for 5th. But we're going to swing back around for the good big one. Heat 4. Shepley and Sheridan. This is going to be a really good race. You also got Lydia Levra of Elk Mound, Alana Wolfgram of Mosinee there as well, kind of in that same bunch in the middle. We'll see who comes out of this. If they both run. I see Shepley and I see, looks like Sheridan. So Shepley, not hard to miss. Very, very good basketball player as well. Got a chance to watch her play this year again.
3-time state champ in the 400 meter.
Just got word, 3-time state champ in the 400. Just one of those pure athletes they seem to always have up in Rice Lake. Bunch of non-starters here again, so we'll see only a few in this race. Only 4. Sheridan will be out in front for them. 5 in this one. There's one way out on that far side. Sheridan holding the lead for that, but no, Shepley will pull ahead. Shepley, it is a tight race here. Brianna Sheridan holding pace with Shepley. Sheridan and Shepley will come to the line, and it will be Eliana Shepley to take the race. Brianna Sheridan, a very close second. We'll see what the time difference was there. The freshman and the senior. I believe Shepley is senior. Yes. Waiting for the results to update. Shepley, 26 even. 26.6. Brianna Sheridan, the freshman, only 0.6 behind. Natalie Grubb's time is good for 3rd out of the 3rd race. Kieran Petrie will finish 4th at 28.41. And then a whole bunch of runners from that 3rd race will hold 5th. Brianna Hexum, Hayward, Addison Gustafson, and Stanley Boyd will hold 6th. Taylor Friniak of Elk Mound will hold 7th. Jasmine Haig of Colby will jump into 8th. Brooke Schultz from the 2nd race will finish 9th. And Savannah Nishaniki of Elk Mound will finish 10th. So that will do the girls 200. We're going to switch to the boys 200. And it sounds like we might run, there are 4 heats in that. Sounds like we might run the 2 miles together, which I think nobody is going to be all that sad about, as it is almost 9:30 here in Colby. All these kids have school tomorrow. Yeah, the coaches have work tomorrow. I've got to go to Anago tomorrow for a 3:30 start for softball. Not quite as bad as everybody else, but I think and now now we'll run just 2 here. Yep, just 2 here in Heat 1. Swing that one around. This is out in front. It's going to be a close race. Lane 4 is between 2 Abbotsford teammates. Carter Shillar. Whoa, as I lose everything here for a second. He will take the race. Carter Shillar will take the race as we try and get our clock back in. There we go. Carter Shillar. 26.39. Luis Gonzalez Lujan, 27.37. He'll take second in that one. Now we'll swing all the way back across the track. Few in this one. So, as I said, they might run both the girls and the boys together. 1 heat of the girls 4x4, 2 heats of the boys 4x4, and that'll be it. So, That 32 we're probably not going to call. It's going to be too much of a mix of boys and girls for us to figure anything out. So we'll just go through the results at the end. Or you can check the results out at pttiming.com. Looks like 5 in this race. Judah Clark here, I can tell he's in lane 1. Jake Legrander of Stanley Boyd, Anthony Aranda of Hayward, and then Parker Dutzel and Jay Meyer of Elk Bound. And they're underway. The 2 Elk Mound runners running close together here. We'll see who's in the lead as we come around here to the end here. It will be lane 4. That is Jacob Legrander of Stanley, but he's going to be passed by Parker Dutzel, and Parker Dutzel will get the win. Wait, did I get that wrong?
First call, girls 4x400 meter relay.
Check that. The Brewers beat the Royals 6-5. I stand corrected. So, looking at the compiled results, Parker Dutzel moves into first place, 24-7-4. Anthony Aranda takes second, 24-9-0. Jake Legrander third at 24-9-1. And Jay Meyer fourth at 25-3-0. Heat number 3. A few more racers in this one. And then the 4th, you look in that middle. Heat 4, Jet Shaner and Madden Marr. They were neck and neck in that 100. Both had good runs in the 4x1. See who comes out ahead in the 4x2. Some other guys we'll keep an eye on in this one. Brock Chukka. One of my favorite names from football season from Hayward. Caden Kloparski, the hero for Colby football. More because he has a fun name to say than anything else. Just ask Matt Omikin of the Hornets Nest about that one.
We are in the Hornets Nest.
We are.
Want to do a Sean with the Matt Omicon?
Yep, Matt, if you're watching, know you're a big track guy, big runner. So they're going to come back around here. We lose them a little bit. It's going to be a tight race there, lane 3, lane 4. That is Gelderneck out in front, but now that is Xander Easton of Rice Lake. He's going to be pushing it here on the far side. I believe it's still going to be Gelderneck. But it's going to be close between him and Xander Easton of Rice Lake. See where everybody slots in. Brandon Gelderneck does get it. 24-1-8. 24-5-7 for Xander Easton. Parker Dutzel's 24-7-4 will hold. Alex Depew comes in 24-8-7. Anthony Aranda 24-9-0. As we're going to do some quick adjusting here to the camera before the next race. Yep. Whoop. There we go. We'll get a little bit more of that corner in. Now the big one. We will be keeping our eye in that middle. Lane 3, Jet Shaner. Lane 4, Madden Marr. I would ask Jet's coach, standing next to me, Derek Joswiak, to give a update, but I don't want to,
A little nervous right now.
He's a little nervous. I would imagine so. Not prime conditions here. But just by first name alone, I think you got to go with the guy named Jet.
I almost named my kid after him. The middle name is almost Jet, after Jet Shane.
Like, if you're going to be fast, you might as well have the name Jet. And he is fast. So, some concerns here as we get not the best view over on that far side. So it sounds like they're going to run all the 32s together.
I thought you were getting the girls ready. I got them ready. We got warm soup, too.
A little bit of a delay here. Clock is reset to 0. Now I think we're ready to go. As everybody will get into the blocks. Up. And we're underway. Keep an eye there, lanes 3 and 4 as they come around the turn. Right neck and neck. Shaner with just a little bit of a lead. He's starting to extend it out. Shaner pushing. Shaner. Jet Shaner, he's losing speed a little bit. They're catching up to him, but Shaner has enough of a lead. He will win it. And I think that might have been Keenan Miller might have gotten Marr. Jet Shaner, 22.59. He will win it. Keenan Miller does take second, 22.95. Madden Marr will go third at 23 even. Xander Zawislin of Stratford fourth, 23.34. Vince Henke fifth, 23.90. Brandon Gildernick's 24.18 will hold for sixth. Lucas Peters, 24.25. Xander Easton, both of Rice Lake. He'll finish eighth, 24.57. Dominic Sherwood, ninth of Owen Withee, 24.62. And Parker Dutzel from the second race, 24.74. He will finish in 10th. And let's see, we'll wait for the announcement. There's only a few running in the girls 32, boys 32, so 15 listed. Girls 32 only has 11. We'll see how many of those run, but we're going to set the headset down for a little bit. We will be back with the finish of the 3200s in just a few minutes.
Will all 2-milers please report to the starting line? Boys and girls in the 3,200 meter run, please report to the starting line.
Saturday, don't you?
Girls 4x400 meter relay, second call. Again, second call for girls 4x400 meter relay. Final call, girls 4x400 meter relay. Final call, girls 4x400 meter relay. First call, boys 4x400 meter relay. First call, boys 4x400 meter relay. we've got the results of some more field events. For girls pole vault, tied for second place from Hayward, Haley Waystat, and from Owen Withy, Maddie Mueller. And coming in at first place from Northwestern is Addison Hansen. That was for the girls pole vault. On to the results from discus. In third place, Silene Seicher from Stanley Boyd, Addison Schmidt from Rice Lake, and Dalen Rick in first place from Colby. And for the boys discus, coming in at third place from Northwestern, Blake Rossman. In second place from Mosinee, Jackson Lindell. And in first place from Hayward, Brady Gottwald. Lastly, your results for boys shot put. In third place from Stanley Boyd, Henry Cook. From Stanley Boyd, Chase Sturm. And in first place from Stratford, Kaylor Kilty. Second call for the boys 4x400 meter relay. Again, second call for the boys 4x400 meter relay.
All right, we've got some finishers in the boys 3200. Evan McConnell will win it for Hayward, 10:10:68. Cree Defoe of Stratford, 10:22:89. Max Adams of Colby finishes third, 10:46:24. Seth Becker of Hayward, 10:58:65. Daniel Paquin of Hayward, 10:59:98. Parker McKinney of Lakeland Union, 11:12:33. He will finish in sixth. Flip over to the girls. Do not have a finisher yet on the girls' side. Might see our first girls' finishers coming up here. As they come in. Looks like it'll be Sedona Gay of Rice Lake. Nope, they are going around again. Here we go. There's Sedona Gay of Rice Lake. Being chased by Lola Olson of Hayward. They finish. Azul Diaz will finish third on the girls' side. Some racers still running across. Some laps to finish yet, but Sedona Gay of Rice Lake wins on the girls' side. On the boys' side, it is Evan McConnell of Hayward, which means we will shortly be jumping to the girls' 4x400. Just a single heat of that one. So we're going to set the headset down one more time while the final runners come across the line here, and then we'll be back with the 4x400s in just a little bit.
girls 4x4, maybe we get lucky and enough that boys 4x4 drops out that we only need one. Three teams left. Yeah, I can hear it. And there's only 3 teams in the...
Looks like we're down to just a few teams in the girls 4x4. Might just be the 3. And now some other problems as the skies open once again. 2 events left. 3 heats are listed as we approach 10 o'clock here in Colby. Steve Ockenick, Sports on Focus, taking you through the Colby track meet. Getting some starting blocks. We will... So, yep, just Hayward, Stratford, and Colby running in this one. And this is the only race for the girls 4x4. Lakeland, Elkmount, Rice Lake, Abbotsford all opting out. Anago not here. Final 2 events of the day. As we get everything set up here. 1 trip around the track for each of the runners. Here, the bus is warming up for the kids. That's going to be a long bus ride home for some of these. You look at like a Hayward or even worse. I think that's why Northwestern probably has left, maybe. But Hayward for sure, that's a good 3.5 hours from here. And they got school tomorrow. So, racers in their spots. And we're underway in the girls 4x4. Let's try and see early lead. Now that is being cut down quickly. Hayward, that is Greta Schmidt. She's going to cut that lead down significantly, and she will take the lead. So Greta Schmidt will take the lead here early. For Hayward, Stratford and Colby have very similar looking uniforms from a distance through the rain. So hard to tell who is who there at that point. As they spin around and the field starts to spread out. We'll get a good look here as they come around this turn. Who is in second? That will be Stratford. Cassidy Downey pulling them into second, and Colby in third as they come through. But we'll catch up with the leaders. It is Hayward pushing through as we will get up to the first change. That will be to Hayward. Second one will go Stratford. So Brianna Hexam on the course for Hayward.
This is the third and
Sadie Weigel on the course for Stratford, and Janelle Ertl on the course for Colby as we catch up with the leader, Hayward, as they continue to extend out their lead. That rain starting to blow in on us here. We'll see if maybe they condense down the 4x4s for the boys, depending on how many teams are still left. See if maybe they can get it down to a single race. As this will come back around. Hayward with the big lead here. As Brianna Hexam has really extended it out. We'll follow Hexam through to the exchange. She will give up to Melody Isham coming up here. So that will be the first swap. Stratford will make the second swap. That will go to Allie Anna Bowman. And the third swap will go to Olivia Krause of Colby. These runners trying to stay warm. That swap is done, and we will go find our leader, Hayward. As you see the rain pouring down here right now. Coming around the end line here for the final leg of the relay. They'll make the final exchange here in a little bit. Hayward pushing this one around the corner. Final girls event of the night, and I'm sure they're going to possibly head straight to the bus. Get warmed up. Swinging around through. Back up the other side. And Bergschneider on the course, on the track for Hayward. It'll be Dolan Martin on the track for Stratford. And Colby cut into that lead. It'll be Alexis Vanderhoof trying to cut down and maybe sneak in a second place spot. But Hayward way out in front. They are already halfway down the back stretch as we try and get the camera to focus in as they come around. Swing this one all the way around. Colby falling back, so it's going to go 1, 2, 3 the way the race has gone most of the time. It'll be Hayward winning. Stratford, barring an injury, will finish second. Colby third. As we see Lydia Bergschneider come through in front of us. She will swing around, and she will cross the line. 430. Catching back up with the Stratford racer. That is Dawn Martin. She will finish. So 4:30.55 for Hayward. Stratford will finish. Waiting for it to pop up here. It'll be in the 4:46.68. And then Colby, Alexis Vanderhoof, will finish her race. That will be at 5 minutes 45 seconds. So they bring the boys out. And it looks like we are going to have the... Or are we? I see. Nope, they're going to... It looks like they're going to condense this down to 1. So, yep, a single heat for the 4x4 for the boys. So, just 5 teams left. Stratford in lane 1, Hayward in spot 2. Looks like Abbotsford in spot 3. Rice Lake in spot 4. Yeah, Rice Lake in spot 4. Can't tell who's in spot 5. That might be Elk Mound. And then Colby in spot 6. So this will be the final race of the day. Owen Withy not starting. Gilman not starting. We'll see who else drops out of this one. I don't see Mosini in this one. To get everything squared away. They're having the conversation, making sure everybody's good to go. Getting the blocks ready. Waiting for them to get ready. As they all get set. Lakeland out. Anago out, Mosini out, Elk Mound out. So Colby, Abbey, Stratford, Hayward, Rice Lake, and Stanley Boyd in a single heat for this one. And we're off. And there's an issue, and we're going to have to pull it back. So we will false start. We have to do it again.
I know, but I don't want to take it. No, I said I feel guilty sitting up here to dry. Oh. Alright. Okay, alright. Do you guys give medals or no? I don't even know what we did tonight. Before I even leave.
So we have to.
Okay, thank you. Have a safe drive. Alright, thanks.
So, yep, we're going to reset.
If your team had a blue bag of discs from the discus area, I have those up in the announcer's booth. I have a blue bag filled with several discs that was found over by the discus area. If those belong to you, please come claim them.
So false start, and we're going to reset. Looks like that might be... Those are Stratford's discs that got left behind. Going to have a chat with Coach Jazwiak about that one. Ready again. We'll see if we get it. This time we do. And nope. Times didn't start again. Time doesn't start again, and we're going to have to reset one more time. As we continue to have timing problems, now the clock starts. As I'm assuming the rain and the wet and everything just messing with all the electronics tonight. So we're going to try this again. One last race. The weather just does not want us to go home. So we are going to try this again. So our third start. They're going to try and hurry this up. And the clock starts this time. To a bit of a cheer from the crowd as we get to the early part of this one. Back in. Looks like Stratford with the early lead. Rice Lake, Owen Burnett dragging them back in. So Rice Lake's easy to find. They're wearing blue. Hayward also giving chase. Gannon Moore. But Rice Lake way out in front right now. As this one's going to come around here to the first turn. Rice Lake staying out wide here. I think you got to stay in their lanes for this one as we swing around. For the first changes. That will be Rice Lake 1. Look like Hayward 2, Stratford 3. As they swing back around. And now it looks like they can tuck it in along the near side. So second leg in progress here. The top three there holding together. Big gap then to fourth. Rice Lake 1, Hayward 2, Stratford 3. They come back around here to the near side. Coming back down. Rice Lake. Now that one coming down. Cade Schlepper cutting into the lead. Rice Lake will still have it at the midway point. Hayward 2, Stratford 3. That'll be, I believe, Stanley Boyd 4 and Abby Colby 5. And Colby 6. So we'll catch back up to our leaders as that's getting tight over there on the far side. As now Hayward, Alex Depew pulls ahead. And he starts extending out in the lead. Stratford starting to drop back a little bit here with Caden Foster, but Foster starting to pull back a little bit here. Alex Depew will have the lead coming into the final exchange. But maybe not. This one's going to be really tight. It will be neck and neck as they make the change between Rice Lake and Hayward. Stratford 3. But we're going to catch back up with the leaders. As Ben Laird extending out the little bit of a window here against Bailey McDonald. Stratford in a distant third. As they come back around, it'll be the final turn. Hayward clinging to a lead. Bailey McDonald cutting it down. We'll stick with the front two here as we come down right in front of us. Hayward holding on. Hayward will win the boys 4x400. Rice Lake second. Garrett Zulke of Stratford made it a close third. 343.38 for Hayward. Rice Lake comes across at 344.62. Stratford 345.52. Stanley Boyd across. That will be, they will take fourth. 404.85. Abbotsford fifth at just waiting for that to pop. Oh, they're not going to pop in. Stratford. So, and Colby will wrap up in sixth. Well, went a little longer than we thought, but that is your Colby track meet. That is going to wrap things up for us here tonight. Team scores, I don't believe, are going to be fully updated. Yep, we're waiting on a couple events to drop in. Rice Lake and Stratford, very close. That one actually, that one is very close, so keep an eye on that. Rice Lake with a .75 lead. Hayward at 85.25, so who knows there. On the girls' side, Rice Lake, 139 over 127 for Hayward, 70 for Northwestern. Colby finishes fourth, pending those final two results. But we'll have a full recap of the event tonight at onfocus.news/sports. That's going to wrap things up for us here tonight. We are back on the air 3:30 tomorrow. Medford at Anago softball from up at Al Remington Field. But I want to thank everyone for joining us.